All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12 Lunatic Reverse Iron Man. New Mystery, then Heroes of Light and Shadow, so on and so forth. Yeah. Sorry about that. I woke up late. I went to take a quick nap before the stream started, and suddenly minutes turned into an hour. So yeah, I'm back from my trip. Went to AX last week. Had a good time. I think I caught a small cold, but it's mostly okay by now. Yeah. How's everyone doing today? Let's boot up the game. How are my nerves? I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Oh boy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the imminent imminent demise. No, I wouldn't. I shouldn't say that. I have a plan to some degree. All right. Chapter 21. Ignore the pylon on the death counter? Indeed, you all should. Ignore the evidence in front of you. Do not trust your lying eyes. Marth misses a 96 on Medius. Will the finale be tomorrow? Probably next week, I think. Maybe. It depends on how I feel, really. I think, yeah. Because today is gonna be a while, actually, because I need to, do some arena grinding today. You haven't seen chapter 22 before? It is quite literally the deadliest map if you route. I think it is. It might legitimately. Oh, Immortal Axe, nice. Merrick's book, that's pretty nice. Slightly useful. So yeah, I think chapter 22, which we're going to get to today, might actually be one of the most dangerous maps in the entire series, just because of the quantity and relative strength of the enemies. Like, for the record, like, there's lots of 1-2 range extremely bulky dragons, and also a very large number of Glaratome mages of reinforcements. So I think those are not enemies you can fight normally. If you try, you will perish. I think there's not really any other Fire Emblem map that has such a "I'm going to kill you" vibe. But before that, on chapter 21, we have some more things, which are also quite some things that need to be considered. We have 28 speed wyverns, which are literally impossible for your own wyvern riders to double, and they always get doubled because wyvern riders cap at 23. So these are quite annoying to deal with. On top of that, you have to intercept these thieves who have 30 speed, who try to attack the village over here and kill Michaelis. He's gonna die anyway, unless you get Minerva over there, which I won't, because he's not worth it. But this is the only way to get the Starlight Tome, which you need to fight Garneth. Technically speaking, you can find ways to not fight Garneth, but I think it's better if we do have the option to. There's more 28 speed wyverns, which are insane, by the way, very annoying to deal with. Meteor tomes. The boss is a Glower tome. That's relatively minor in the large scheme of things. The other enemies on the map are also particularly troublesome. Like, they have all these 26 speed berserkers who you can't fight normally. Period. And there's this guy with the killer axe and 47 attack. So basically what this guy does is if you don't have like 30 defense, you'll die. And he has 42 crit, so it's actually impossible to avoid being crit by this guy. So the only way to actually survive him to have someone with very high defense, probably like Chris or Zane, tank him, or you can sacrifice somebody, which is also an option. You do get Ymir on this map, and we can use him as a human shield. So the plan here is to send in multiple fires over the left to go around here to intercept the thieves. And by doing that, we can save the village and get the Starlight Tome. The thieves are also so strong that the only way to actually kill them is to hit them like 2 or 3 times with javelins or with the Brave Lance, which doesn't have good accuracy. So, overall, this is not very favorable. Okay, so we do have Roger and Luke who are pretty decent. But honestly, I think we might have trained too many characters, funnily enough. So let's go and one thing I'm thinking is that Cord is actually kind of ass. 17 strength is not good enough. So one thing we could do, and this is like a weird thing to try. Oh, I just realized that Board also doesn't have enough HP. Medius does like 60 damage, so right now Board as he is does not survive damage from Medius. So we should give him 2 angelic robes, seraph robes if possible. That's kind of unfortunate actually. We'll probably have we need to hit. We're probably at like 3 seraph robes on, up to 3 seraph robes on that one guy right now, which is unfortunate. It's a problem, I think. So we have goddess icons. Okay. We might also need to patch up his luck too. Could lose a Starlight as a run over? I don't think so, but it's gonna be pretty rough. So I think here's the plan. I'm going to reclass Board. No, Cord. Maybe this way I finally can stop getting them confused. He's going to a Sage. We're doing a Sage Board Cord. And the reason for this is just to get another A rank staff user. His strength isn't good enough to use for anything. So Barst, I think for this map, Barst can go into a flyer. Probably be a horseman for the final map, I think. Est is a flyer. Roger, Luke, those are normal units. I think Katria also becomes a flyer. Pala is dead. Est is alive. Marisha can... okay. So, let's do it like this. Yeah, Cord is like... he's pretty useless, but the reason, like, I think is just... we want to bring him, but he's not useful as a physical user. So if we bring him as a magic user, he can still use stabs. And if he doesn't fight, there's no harm done, basically. The other thing I want to do, I think, is I want to start trading Tiki. I think we can do that, actually. We sold the Firestones, but we still have plenty of Divine Stone left. So, Tiki starts off with like 20 defense and 20 speed. So the only issue that Tiki needs is Tiki needs to be able to have 100 hit rate against these guys. I think we could feed the dragons, the wyverns, to Tiki. And every kill she gets is like nearly 100 XP, which it should be very good for getting her off the ground. These guys don't have very much defense either, so we could probably skip some strength drops. So let's have Tiki here. So I have 119 hit with the Divine Stone, and I think this is a perfect use for all of my secret books. So these guys have 28 avoid. So I need like each skill is like 2 hit, right? Can you survive a hit? Oh, each skill is only 1 hit. Okay, so at 125 hits, I think you can go to 129. 129 hit. We get more stat boosters on this map too. I think we can actually get away with. I mean, also we can just use all the Draco shields too, like 2 or 3 Draco shields. Let's say 3 Draco shields. Like, there's not really any other use for it right now. As long as we can get to that 100 hit on the first attack, we should be okay. Because I think with this we have oh wait, we should also drink a Rainbow Tonic, of course. That probably should have done that before all the stat boosters actually. But we should start conserving this actually. I think Tiki's defense always caps at 30, even through the extra Dragonstone bonus. So there's no reason to put her defense all the way up. So now she has 28 defense and 18... 28 and 18, so she should survive 1 attack from a Wyvern. Okay, good. I think for this map we want to start using the Gradius and Brave Lance. So you have the Brave Lance here, a bunch of Javelins, Silver Lance maybe? Where's my Gradius? Katria needs some proper lances. We could also forge like a big Dragon Pike here, and that might be worthwhile. Like, we can just sell a bunch of stuff now, because we're gonna get a lot of it back anyway. Maybe you Board? Oh yeah, Board has it because he killed Harden. Yeah. So I think we can sell some things. So for one, we can definitely sell all of the we can sell all of the Rider's Banes. Those are literally useless now. The Wing Spear is useless because Sita is dead. Axes, I think these are actually not very useful right now because I don't think I'm going to be using axes very much for the rest of the game. We only need to get like 38k to get a big Dragon Pike, which will probably smooth things out for this map. Well, Poaxe, we can sell that. Hammer, there's no armors left in the game. Let's sell that. It's a waste, I guess, because it's forged, but we can't use it anyway. Bows, we should keep all of these, I think. Fire. We can sell all these extra fire tomes, I think. We can just use arm scrolls to patch up any rank we need. We can just buy them back if we need to later anyway. Master Key. We don't need this, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any doors left. There's one in the end game. That's really not a big deal in chapter 22. It's better to just sell it for. Okay, I'm getting dangerously close to the new staff. I don't want to sell that. That would be a dangerous way to die. I already don't have the Hermern staff. I can't afford to also not have the new staff. Master Seals? We can sell these too, right? Oh, bullion. Yo, we have a bullion. So we're not promoting anyone left now. So let's just sell 2 or 3 of these. Leave one just in case. But I really don't think we have time to promo anyone. Pure water? Yeah, we can sell that. We'll never use these. There's never any time. Okay, so killer bows are still useful. Silver bows are still useful. All the bows are still pretty useful, actually. The lances, I think the silver lances might fade in usefulness at this point, now that I think about it. I'll keep them because there's actually we can sell them later in the map. Devil weapons, we can't sell those for money, unfortunately. So let's forge a Dragon Pike. I think we'll forge 1 Dragon Pike and then forge 1 Thoron, and that's probably enough. We'll forge the Dragon Pike for killing things, and then the Thoron for other endgame. I think we can get like 10 hit and 18 money on this one. Very nice. Very good. This is gonna get a lot of mileage. So let's grab this and for our 1 forge for the map. Hand Axe, Immortal Axe, Steel Lance. I'm tempted to try to use a arm scroll on Barst just for the extra lance rig, but I think it probably isn't necessary. I think it's okay to have one guy that isn't as strong. He's just there to do some extra damage. You actually started shooting. What was the delay? I took a nap and the nap lasted too long. So just completely my fault. Sorry about that. So, Marth here. Bored with physics. We have a lot of physics. Fortify, recover, I guess. Board probably can eat a arm scroll to get Excalibur access, and that's probably useful. Core doesn't really need it. Core cannot use physics right now, and that's okay. Do we even bring Luke? We trained him. We spent so much time training him, but he might not even be worth bringing, honestly. So, okay, let's get some bones. So we have let's a dragon pike onto Est. Roger is good. Why would he be salvaged? And Roger is good. I don't think we trained him, but I don't think we have the space for him in the end game team, unfortunately, which is pretty funny because we went through all of this trouble. And he's just gonna get benched. Notice a random Marisha? Sure. This is also an opportunity to like get the last few bits of XP on Marth maybe, but I think we should be okay there. So the plan is we send Chris upper left. We clone Chris and then cloned Chris fights the Berserker. The reason for this is that we're sending all our fires on an extended quest, and if we send Zane, he's going to untransform in the middle and be stranded otherwise. So we actually can't do anything fancy there. We could also maybe like Brave Axe here just in case. I don't think it's very useful, honestly, but we could give the Brave Lance over to Castria possibly. And the reason for this is just to increase our options for our attacking options, I think. So the goal here is to 1, obtain a Starlight. 2, obtain enough gold to buy every stat booster and also forge a Max Thoron. And 3, to train Tiki a little. And Brave Bow should be forged? They can. I might forge the Brave Bow, I think, later. That might be the best one to forge at the moment. So Luke has 14 defense. Actually, I need an archer to bait these guys now that I think about it. So Roger has 13 defense. Luke has 14 defense. Can Luke survive 2 hits? They do 40 damage. So Luke has 14 defense. So he takes 26, and then just dies. So we can't do that. Maybe we have to reclass Luke into a sniper. Give him a bit of extra bulk. If we go sniper, we get +1 defense and +4 HP. So then he takes 25 and then dies. Does not die. When does Roger have stabs? I think he was holding stuff, but he's benched for this map anyway. So I think the play here is to we have Luke drink a tonic, I think. And that way he gets a bit more. Actually, do we have defense tonic so we don't have to drink a rainbow? Luck bond. Nope, we don't. Okay. That's fine. We should have enough uses for the end game. How does Zane break it? The enemy scale based on his untransformed stats? No, I think they just have a lower level cap. So they transform as if, I don't actually know the details behind it, but enemies that Zane fights with a identical stats to a proper 20 promoter unit, Zane fights weaker enemies. Anyone to give strength bonds to? Not really. I guess Chris. Chris could use one. I mean, there's not really anyone else that can use it right now. Why not? Chris and Katria. Oh, I guess Katria might cap strength soon. He's smurfing? Basically. Yes, yes. Oh, hey, super chat from Akihosnada. $10. Thank you very much. Love this series. Best of luck with clearing the end game. Yeah, thank you very much. It's gonna be a task. Yeah, so for Zane, okay, I'm still, it's gonna be hard. There's no getting around it. It's gonna be a tough one. We have energy drink, so that's good. That's like a 20 HP vulnerary. Maybe we bring that with us. Actually, we could give that. Oh wait, we have the immortal axe. What am I thinking? We have the 15 use concoction that we got recently. I need to drink that axe. If I lose, will I start over? Absolutely, yes, I will, because then I won't have beaten the game. Okay, so the plan is, turn 1, we don't bait this guy, but we bait both of these guys. With a 29 speed Luke with 17 defense, we should be able to survive the combat, and then if we survive the combat, we can bait these guys and we can feed both kills to Tiki. Or maybe one to Marth. Either is okay. So Tiki has 28 defense and a lot of other stats, which is good. So we'll clone Zane here turn 1 so he can bait this axe guy later. Do we have a plan for endgame? We're going to triangle attack him. And also, I'm going to fight the whole map. So it's I think I have a reasonable enough plan that is decently possible for success. So it should be okay. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. I know. I mean, I say that every time, but I'm a little worried actually. What Chris stat does Medius have? What's Board's luck? Hopefully not more than 17. Hopefully not more than 17. Also, like, honestly, I feel like if he has like 5% crit on board, I just have to tank that. If he crits me with advantage crit before my triangle attack, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. But I think maybe I can still make it through anyway. Because then I can also just attack with Marth. I can attack with Marth. I can clone Marth. That could be a backup plan in case he crit kills. he obliterates board with a vantage crit for 180 damage. See me as 15? I really don't know, man. Okay, so I think we should be good. So plan is we send every flower to the left, we clone Chris first, and then we tank these guys with Luke. Let's give Luke a better bow. You can use silver, so I think we use a silver bow. I don't think we one-shot these guys. So with 24 strength and a silver bow, that's 24 plus 36. That is 60 damage. So these guys are left like 4 HP. Drop a few icons on board. I think Tiki might need them more. Tiki and Nagi. I'm using both of them probably to a very high extent. So I think we can do it like this. We should get a Worm Slayer onto Marth just in case. We can combine these two actually. All right. I'm just getting too nervous. We should just go. The anticipation is killing me. So yeah. So Luke survives these guys. He takes 23 a hit, and he doesn't kill them unless he crits. Either outcome is fine. If he doesn't kill them, that's good because we can feed kills to Tiki. All right, let's go. Where are we? We are smack bang on the border. Mastodon's Great Wyverns. Oh, hey, there's Ymir. Okay, I'm not reading this. All right. So here's the plan. Zane copies Chris. Let's turn animations off. Everyone else flies to the upper left. Oh yeah, right. Chris does have 12 move here, so we do actually get a bit of extra move. Can fly everyone here. In formation. Against these wyverns, we bait them by putting Luke over here. Maybe down here is actually... Maybe farther down is good. You want to stay outside of the barbarian range as much as possible, if possible. Like over here or here. I think if we go over here, it might be tricky to fight the to fight them next turn. So I think we go over here. And everyone else just moves up. Tiki moves up. Marth moves up. I think we need to heal Zane a little bit. Whatever. Let's use recover. Medius is 30 crit. What the fuck? He's got 30 crit? Really? So I can't even avoid a crit even if I use up all my luck boosters? That's fucked up. All right. All is going as it's all okay. I think Tiki can actually kill these guys. Yeah, Tiki is fine. So we can kill one guy. We can also kill one guy with Marth, maybe. But let's do that last. The important thing is to dance around these guys' ranges, I think. So I think we can bait one or two of them, maybe with the Gradivis. So I think we can go over here. So Chris could probably bait them with the Gradivis. I think one or two of them. Maybe this just one for now. I think over here we bait with the Gradivis and then we kill him next turn. Chris should be okay. He won't die or anything, but he'll get hurt a bit, so we'll probably need to physic him. Supporters can lower crit. I guess. I think should definitely have the board core to burst trio for the support reduction, crit reduction, but I don't know how much that is. So I think we can have Tiki kill this guy. We have 100 hit. It's okay. First time tuning the stream, but long time fan. Yeah, thank you very much for showing up. All right, let's move back here. I think we heal Tiki. Then we kill this other one. I think Tiki XP is more important than Marth XP. But we could feed the other dragons to Marth, I think. You don't know why they call it dodge for crit avoid. I think after a certain point, you just need like more words. Just because like crit avoid is like evade and avoid and there's not really any unified system, I think, for naming these things. And to try to create one would be a fool's errand. So we can have Zane bait the axe guy over here. And even if he gets crit, he will take 51 damage, so he won't die. I just pop a recover on Tiki, I guess. Everyone else creeps up here, and I think we just end turn. If wyverns are the strong, won't our wyverns just dismount and let the wyverns solo? I think it's more like these are like wild wyverns, and the wyverns that we use are like domesticated. So it's like a wolf versus dog thing. So like we have like our pet poodle chihuahuas that we have in our designer bags. And these are just like straight up like savage, like dire saber-toothed tigers. Well, no, the equivalent, I guess. Those are completely different species, and the metaphor falls apart. But I hope that's a vibe I'm going for here. The Dark Clan of Rock Clan. Oh, they're called the Rock Clan, huh? Why are they working with the Dark Clan? All right. This guy goes after Zane and does not crit. We're good. This guy goes after Chris and we gratis him. Oh, nice. That saves me a lot of trouble. If we can just crit him, that's so easy. That makes this thing so easy. Okay. Then we can just move up with everybody here. And then next turn we can start swarming. The movement didn't quite line up the way I wanted it to. That's okay. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe Chris can just like move all the way over here. No, the meteor tome will get me. So I think we can maybe heal over here. Let's use the immortal axe just to heal a little. And next turn we can start harassing the thieves. It's unfortunate I couldn't bait this guy early, but we should be okay. So we need to fight this guy and then bait the next dragon. So I think we can we should be okay on this for this guy. So we can heal Luke. We can pop a recover on him. And he can bait the next wyvern. But we need to do some damage here. I should have brought actual units that can do damage instead of just a bunch of random losers. Whatever. Nosferatu, go. Okay, oops. Too much damage. I was hoping to feed the XP if I could, but you know, sometimes you know what they say. You know what they say. You can't crack a few eggs without making an omelet. That's not how it goes. I'm tired. We start moving up to bait these guys next, I think. And I think we should be okay here. There shouldn't be any issue. Okay. Now that these guys have moved in, we can move in to start haranguing these guys. We should be okay, I think. I should have baited that guy. Oh man, I'm gonna be late. So I think Chris has he takes 20 damage from these guys, and I think there's the other wyvern over here also hits me for 20. But I think it should be okay if I get hit for 20 by both of them. Because 20, that should be okay. Because as long as I'm out of range of the meteor toe, we are not in danger of dying. So I think this is fine. But this guy needs to go. Maybe I could also these guys don't have the move. Actually, I could trade over the Brave Lance. I think we have one more turn before this guy moves into a dangerous spot. Like if as long as we aren't being hit by the meteor tome, we should be okay though. This guy over here is a problem though, because we have overlapping ranges. One thing I could do is I think I could try to bait this guy down. That might be worth it, because this guy will move to attack weaker characters. So we can do it like this. Chris goes over here and hits this guy with the Gradivis. If we crit, we're business. Oh yes, fuck yeah, we're in business. Open the stores. Holy shit. Okay, that is good. That's really good. Now I think what I could do is I could bait this guy down. I just have him fight Est, I think. Well, Boris and Co move up around here. If we move up Katria and Boris like these tiles, we should be okay to sneak them in here. And I think if I want to alleviate pressure on the upper left, I can also do some stuff there too. The reason I would do this is just so Chris doesn't get dogpiled. So I think we can put Est all the way down here. I should have done this last turn, but I think this is fine. So Est takes this hit over here. No, I think Est actually specifically does not work here because Est takes less damage than Chris. So I've just wasted an action and done nothing with it. So that's great. We should be okay though. That was a complete mistake. I should have put Bars there, or Katria, or literally anyone else except for Est. I'm so good at this game, aren't I? I can recognize my mistakes like 30 milliseconds after I commit them. HP luck, nice. If we get enough luck level ups on Tiki, we probably don't need to give her any luck items, in which case we can put them all on board. So we can just not die to unforeseen events. So I think now over here, the plan is to we need to get rid of this guy, the Meteor. And I think you can do it just by going over here and throwing things, right? But this last Wyvern is still there, so we can't move up safely. So we just have to stall on this end. This should be okay because we're not really super concerned about getting the to the village by turn 15 because Michaelis, we don't care about him, and we didn't bring Minerva anyway, so he's gonna die anyway. That's the only reason you wouldn't need to rush. This guy goes after Katria. Oops, I messed up. This guy goes after Chris, and we're okay. We should live, because the other guy goes after Chris too, and that's okay. We should live. We're gonna need to heal, though. Okay. And that's fine. That's, all things considered, not too bad. So, now what I need to do is I need to, so Bars can help here and just attack this guy. And that's a kill. We'll probably need to pop a fortify or two here. Oh, nice. Dodge. Very good. So, I think now Katria can move in and just kill this guy with the Brave Lance. Very nice. And I think we have it, because we can just kill this Wyvern, and we should be safe. Let's heal Chris first, so I don't die to something stupid. And I think I just kill this guy. Let's use the Gradivis. I'm not interested in taking risks right now. So yeah, now we should be good here. We killed all the Wyverns. This guy will move one town next turn, and we can just swarm him with javelins. We have more support coming in here, and this guy is now open. So we can actually, this turn 5, Zane's gonna expire soon. So I think we just play it safe. Let's not do anything stupid or rash. We can wait until after turn 15 for sure here, because we've dealt with the main timer for the map already. Let's just make sure everyone's topped up, and so we don't fucking die. Heal Chris. Physic can be used pretty freely, I think, because we won't be using much of it later. We'll mostly be spamming Fortify. Alright, more thieves spawning in, that's okay. Axe guy moving in, that should be okay as long as we can deal with him. So, plan is, I think we just throw javelins until these guys die. Nice, we hit the 64. I think we'll just take it slow. We can also just block these guys, and that might work too. We can block these guys, just Brave Lance them to death. We can't use the Brave Lance too frivolously, I think. But we should be okay. Nice. I think we can go over here and block with the Brave Lance. I would just eat a Vulner or something. Oh, these guys don't have enough move. Actually, this guy attacks, I think, but we can kill him. This guy is out of range, I think. An Est, I think, just parks here, honestly. So, Zeta's untransformed. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. I think I'm just gonna take it easy. That guy moves in. That's okay. We can Brave Lance these guys on the enemy phase. Can't Michaela save units by being crit bait? The issue is just that there's not enough slots to make it worth doing. Let's Brave Axe this guy. I don't think we're using the Brave Axe much later anyway, so we should use it up while we can. Nice Axe rank, very good. I think we feed this kill to, I guess, Katria. Why not? I messed up. I didn't feed it. I guess S can fly in for it. Not that she needs it. Not that anyone can get it, actually. I guess let's just wait for her to fly in. No harm done. Heal here. And I think once we just wait for them to come back down to deal with the rest of the enemies, honestly. I'm not taking any risks. What's in the cave? I think it's like a talisman or something. Guy goes after Catcher probably, and we kill him. Nice. Come on, get me some defense, I guess. Maybe? Nice. That's very good. Defense is always welcome here. So, okay, we've dealt with all of these enemies, so we can actually move down and fight these guys now, I think. So, we should be, I think I can actually hit this guy from 2 range with a javelin. In complete safety, right? These guys can't move. I guess this guy can hit me, but it's just a killing edge guy. That shouldn't be too big of a deal. He is on the fort, but what's he gonna do to Chris? Yeah. There's one more wyvern here. I need to think about that. Actually. And everyone else just gonna bunch up, I think. Let's move Est back down here. I think I'm gonna use Dragon Pike. That's fine. Alright, I can also just go down here too, and that works actually. To do chip damage for free. This guy might move to attack us though, which is actually fine. That guy heals. This guy moves to fight us. That's great. Because we can just pick him off and feed XP to whoever we want later. Let's back off here. I'm just playing it safe here. I have no intention of taking any risks. Throw more javelins. Nice. I think I can actually have someone else throw a javelin up there. Yeah, the upper tile is actually completely safe too, somehow. I missed, of course, but that's okay. Like, they're not in range. No thanks. Dear God. These guys are scary as fuck. Maybe we can feed with a 11 sword kill? Yeah, we could do it like that. We could try 11 sorting. Oh, okay. I got the shaver kill instead. Let's kill this guy. No need to feed XP. I think you can bait this guy with Castria, right? He only has a hammer. Now let's move up. There's a hammer guy here, and then there's a Thoron guy. We can move everyone up and feed kills. The hammer guy we could try to feed to Marth, I think. Is it possible to double these guys only with Rainbow Potion? I think if they have 28 speed, it's actually literally impossible to double them. Because Rainbow Potion does not break caps. So anything that has more 27 or more speed is physically impossible to double in this game. It's made specifically so you cannot double it. The balance of the endgame enemies in New Mystery is like, it's on like a knife's edge. It's very sharp, and I think it matters a lot too. So it not only is it like is very unforgiving, but it's also very exact in terms of like what classes can or cannot do things, which I think is pretty cool. Ymir can chip. And then I think Marth can kill with the 11 sword. Nice. Yeah, the extra only weapon item that can pierce caps, break caps, is the Biting Shield and the Star Sphere. And you don't have access to the Star Sphere after Chapter 14. I mean, after Chapter 20. Star Sphere is Chapter 14 through 19 and 20. And at the end of 20, you lose it, and then it goes on to becomes the Binding Shield, and is exclusively locked to Marth, which basically gives him like +2 to all caps, which is very important because it helps him not die. But it also is not great because it is like a nerf to every other class in the game. Shout out to the warrior class. I think warrior was pretty helpful for me actually, in this run specifically, because it helped. No, I shouldn't say that because it didn't actually do anything for me. I had Board in the warrior class to try to boost his strength growth, but his strength still ended up being so pathetically bad. I think even Cord has, like, Board has better than Cord right now in strength. Board has 12 strength, and as a mage, after getting all of those growths, Cord only has slightly more. So Cord just has really bad strength for some reason. I did get screwed too, I think, but it's also his strength growth is just not very good. No one's talking about Aord. Wormslayer, this guy? Yeah, I don't die. 2 Wyvern spawn? Oh yeah, I can farm those. Those guys don't think they move to try to destroy the village only. So we're okay there. So Marth should be okay against Medius. He has enough HP to survive 1 attack. That's all you can really ask for. Let's move Chris up to grab the talisman and use it, I think. Yeah, it's turn 15. Michaelis is now doomed to die. That's all good. Need speed cap? That is true. But I mean, cap isn't that big of a deal in this game for if you're using the Rainbow Potion. So he's not like... Marth is never gonna not have enough speed, I think. to not die to Medius if you train him to 30. Training him to 30 is one of the hard parts, though. I guess it's not that hard actually. But you need to put work into it. I think it's mostly the best times to train him are probably like very early on, maybe against some of the wyverns, and then in the mid game against some of the ice dragons. And with the fort with the wyvern spawns, this one. So I think these guys have devil swords and axes, so we can just block them with a javelin, and they might die, they might not. I think we can try to feed the kills to Marth, maybe. Most just like hit themselves too, which is like half of the fun. 8 damage. I think we just attack this guy and hope he doesn't kill himself. Oh, he didn't. That's very nice. We just Levin sword. Oh, nice. We killed him. Am I sure not bothering with Michaelis? Yeah, I'm not. I didn't bring Minerva, so it doesn't actually can't get him anyway. So I can try to bait. I should bait the wyverns now, just because I'm here. Let's bait over here, and then we can fight him with dragon pikes later if needed. The wyverns here, I don't think you can actually feed to Tiki, unfortunately, just because their positioning is really awkward. So I think here we can just dragon pike, call it a day. We'll put Michaelis on the death counter after he dies, after the convo. I think the convo is actually like identical. It just the other conversation affects his life. Like he's still like, he dies at he fades away at the end of the cutscene. Anyway, we can bait the Devil Wax guy, and that should not be an issue. FE11 Marth is at the strongest he is just because by leveling him up and not using any other characters, you get like level 35 generics. And with those, you can trivialize the game without training anyone else. So I think that's actually the best Marth, but that's not really how you play the game normally. So but I'm just saying, objectively speaking, if you focus Marth in FE11, you just get a broken army for free. Which honestly, like, it's objectively inferior to like trading Sedgar and Wolf, but at the same time, like, they are identical in quality for most of the game, frankly. FE11 hard 5 forces you to boss abuse, yeah. And I figure, like, if you're gonna boss abuse anyway, why not take it to its logical conclusion and just reap the full advantages of it, right? Reap as many advantages out of it as you can, and that's the story of how my channel got going. Well, not really. It's one element out of many. But that's the funniest option. So I choose to. I think it's nice to craft that sort of mythology, you know. I revolutionized how FE11 can be played. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Also a little sad because, like, I think after playing it my way a couple of times, there's not really much room for advancement because you can't just actually speedrun the game a hard 5 with my method. It requires some thought, but there's not much optimization left in the game for me after that. So, like, basically, I think I solved the game too hard with the level 37 Marth strat. That's how you get guided chapters? Yeah, that's how you do it. All right. So after we do this, we can then grind the arena for like an hour or two. We need enough money to buy a ton of staves, 1, and 2, we need money to buy all the stat boosters, and then money to forge a Thoron. Never forget Immobile Boss Marth. I still have no idea how the fuck that happened. That is one of the most puzzling glitches as I've ever encountered. Has anyone ever been able to cause that to happen again? I legitimately have no idea how that happened. Like, why did that happen? It doesn't make any sense to me. Is this the Forgotten Hammer and Run? It is. You wonder if someone was inspired to grind 0 to max in the prologue? I'm sure it's been several years since I did it, so I'm sure at least I think at least 10 people have. At least a dozen. At least 10 people have been like inspired to do it. And if not level 37, at least level 20. You tried to grind a 0? It's not worth it for anyone who's not like a content creator, I guess. I think objectively speaking, it is actually useful. Combat as Zera does make the game a lot easier, I think. Conquest, that is. You don't need it. Oh, nice. Down to 1 HP. Like, it's not necessary, but I think early on, having a unit with, like, instantly kill enemy off offenses is better than a dancer. Late game, of course, you will probably need to reclass back to a normal unit. But I think Kinshina Azura, for at least the first half of the game of Conquest, is objectively better than a dancer. Just because, you know, like, people say dancers are, like, as good as your best unit. But what if your dancer, if reclass is your best unit? Then you should just not use a dancer, right? Like, logically speaking, that's a logical conclusion. That's the corollary, I think. You grind to level 17 on the actual 3DS. Yeah, I think up to level 20, it only takes like an hour. The rest takes like 8 hours, I think. But I think, like, I mean, the issue there is, like, once you get good enough at Fates, having level 20 or level 37 or 0 is also actually just a little too much. And at that point, like, yeah. All right, so I think the plan here is we try to kill all these guys. I think this should be pretty easy because we can this guy doesn't move. We can send in with a guy with a Brave Lance or a Brave Axe to kill these guys. So we have Chris with a Brave Axe and Catcher with a Brave Lance. So I think we can do it like this. So we can Brave Lance this guy, and we one shot him, and then Chris can Brave Axe the far away guy. We need to move down a little. And then we get hit by one meteor, but we can tank it, so we should be okay. As long as we are out of range of these guys up here, we should be fine. So Brave Axe is a one shot. Okay, that's good. And I think we can kill this guy with a Brave Lance. But we'll need to heal with 2 physics so we don't get killed by the meteor. Alright. Don't miss 97. Come on, Catcher. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Okay. We Brave Axe this guy, and then we heal Catria. We could try to go after the other guy here, but I don't think it's worth it. Just because, like, if we attack from the right, we're going to get hit by the Tomahawk, which is troublesome. So let's go and heal Catria. We can also, like, try to starve them out, but that's not worth the trouble at this point. So we get hit by a Meteor Tome, and that's good. That's fine. And you can just hit this guy with the Javelin until he dies, I think. Oh, nice. Not much XP anymore. That's okay. I'm surprised by how little, like, endgame enemies give. I guess it just means that, like, you're not capping most of your characters, even if you really want to. So we can heal Chris. I think we can bait the we can bait one or two of these guys. I think maybe just bait one this turn. If we go to the left tile, we can bait. We can bait both of these guys without the baiting the meteor tome. So I think this tile is okay. If we do that, we get hit by all three of these guys. That's not a good idea. Right. So let's do it like this. We can go down to this tile here and bait the guy with a javelin. It's so sad that Sheeta and Pala died of Ligma. Who the hell are Sheeta and Pala? Ligma balls? Is that the route you were going for? Alright, this guy should move in. We can just kill him, I think. He's got a tomahawk, so it's not easy to feed the kill to Marth, but maybe we could try. We could actually feed it pretty safely. If we do things right, which we might not. Let's just hit him. Maybe Luke can attack safely. He's got crit chance. Let's not do that. Let's not risk our life for like 3 XP. Or maybe we could though. I think if we dance here, we get another 24 damage. And then Marth can kill. Nice. If we can cap Marth here, that would be great. Yeah, we're fine. Excelblem droids high stakes. Well, Fire Emblem challenges for very low stakes IRL. I think there's some decently high stakes IRL. Like aside from like losing hours of my time, like what do you expect me to do? Do you expect me to like hook myself up to like a blood machine and withdraw blood if I lose? Like it's a game. Like these are the highest stakes and reasonably go without like becoming troublesome. It's life or death. If you die in the game, you die in real life. I think that's TOS, isn't it? Like, I think it wouldn't be a good precedent to have people dying like because they're playing video games. Because people would do it, and because people would do it, it's not as funny. You know what I mean? Because like there are actually people who are desperate enough for content to do something like that. And after a certain amount of desperation, it's just kind of sad. This is the plot of Sword Art Online. It is. Like, I think these days, if a real Sword Art Online situation would happen, like half of the players would be like streamers, and so like and they'd probably go in willingly to try to make it big. This says a lot about society, you know, or something. I don't know. This is one of the messages of Squid Game. I mean, like Squid Game, like just actually exists today. Like it's whatever. Like Mr. Beast is actually just trying to copy Squid Game. Or the Fort Wyverns? Fortnite? Beware of Fortnite. Elden Ring ass message. He's like just, I think, like at any moment, like if there's any YouTuber that could be a serial killer, I think Mr. Beast probably will be #1 on my list of YouTubers that could actually just be a serial killer. Like at any given moment, he's got like dozens of people imprisoned for videos. After a certain point, you know, it's institutional. What he does is not even, that's not like, it's not like debatable. It's actually just objective fact that he does have people imprisoned in like cages all around the world. So I think the Wyverns will spawn and they move around here to try to destroy his village. And once we spawn in, we have Tiki move in and eat them for 90 XP. I donated 300 people's organs to charity. Insane challenge. Nice. Hello, Wyvern. Say hello to Tiki. $70 XP. I think another one will spawn soon, and then we can have Tiki eat that guy too. Mr. Beast is a very Lagoose-coded name. That's pretty funny. Remember the Onion News reporting that? Yeah. Like local mysterious hero donates 200 kidneys to donates 200 kidneys. The organs were so fresh. It was as if they were fresh. They were newly harvested. This is not the most dangerous map of the game. The next one is. Just strap in. We'll get there. Mr. Beast's last video is him bringing the Antichrist. I think, I don't know. I'm just imagining like an alternate dimension where Mr. Beast's videos become increasingly violent, but people just don't care. So he just has to keep upping the stakes. So yeah, oh, Michaela's died. I did read the dialogue there, so he's fucking dead. I didn't actually read the dialogue. Wait, how do you spell Michaelis? I think the actual spelling of it in the game is different from the it's different from the spelling in the system that they had for on the Fire Emblem wiki, because I think it uses the older translation. Kind of like how like Yulia and Ubello use J's. So Michaelis is it's actually I just can't spell. Okay, it is the correct one. I thought there was an E in there somewhere. I sacrificed 500 babies to the fell dragon. Yo, you won't believe what happened next. The bro got Dak faded. Isn't that the only guy that got killed in the War of the Spark in Magic the Gathering? Like, he's like the only named planeswalker that actually got killed there. What was the point of the War of the Spark? Aside from just like killing one guy and like 300 nobodies. Not that magic lore even matters these days, because like these days you're just like playing like you're just tapping like 4 mana to play Spider Pig or something against Captain America, who taps to throw a shield or something. It's become a parody. It's actually surpassed the parody that it originally was meant to mock it. All right, so I think the play here is to buy 3 talismans ASAP and then use them all on Chris. That way we could win more fights. So we need like 100k gold. So that might take a little bit. Let's have core heal spam because all right, I have no money. Shit. Okay, I think here's the play. We can sell a bunch of silver lances. There's no time to use these anymore. I think silver lances they're very good, but at this point we don't need these things. Does the binding shield have the effect of all 4 stones? Aren't there 5? Fuck, it's a berserker. Get out, get out. Okay, this is gonna take a hot minute. It would really suck if I lose all my initial capital and I can't make it back, because then I think I just die. So we want to get core to A rank stabs. Okay, we win this one. Maybe the dark sphere is the corrupting influence of the dark sphere like countered by the other effects, or is it just like a problem? All right, this is gonna take a hot minute. I think once we can get core to recover stabs or something, we should be fine. We lose this one unless we... Oh, if we get a crit, I think we win this one. Do we? Oh, nice. 2 crits. Let's dump these things in the convoy and get more stabs out. We can use up all the men stabs and just start using recover later. Will the Dark Sphere run until continuing when Fortune's Weave releases? Yeah, that one will go on as long as it needs to. Do I win this one? I think I do, actually. He kills me in 5 hits. I kill him in 4. I do win this one, right? I hit him, he hits me. Okay, we're good. Nice. That's the benefit of having the extra resistance. We win this one. GTA 6 will release before I beat the H4 Iron Man. I don't think it'll take that long. We win this one, I think. Nice. Maybe I'll probably just leave the Dark Sphere run on my on as like a stream element until forever from now on. I'll just have it as a feature of the stream. Little inside joke for people who are in the know. Basically, nothing gives you arena bonuses. It just takes your raw stats. We win this one. Nice. Oh, we got the crit anyway. Very good. Actually, now that we're here, we can go and let's get the silver card. I think the actual Chris needs to get these. I don't know what happens if you use stat boosters on Zane, but it's probably nothing useful. Yeah, we don't have the silver card here, so let's go and buy all of the talismans and eat all of them, so that Chris has 19 res, which will be marginally useful, but honestly not really. Res isn't that useful after this part of the game. Because most of the tough enemies are straight up just Glowertone mages. And they don't care about your res. They could not care less. They will just they just kill you through it anyway. Nice. Is Zane legit the only unit capable of doing the arena consistently? I think other units may be able to if you try fishing. If you try fishing methods, but I think those are not worth trying, honestly. Zane is the best option in my runs. I think if you try to fish for like mages, you can probably do it with a cap swordmaster or a horseman, but you have to fish for those. Whereas if you just use a cloned Chris or a cloned Zane to clone anybody, you just win most of your fights anyway. But practically speaking, you're still limited a lot by factors such as the amount of talismans you've used. I win this one? No, I don't. I take 4 hits to kill him. He kills me in 4 hits. We gotta run. The mages still aren't like a guaranteed win either, unfortunately. Another arena farm here? Is it the same as the one in chapter 15? I think it's actually identical. Like, the money values seem very much the same. And I'm using units that are basically the same, actually. Get out of here. I don't win berserker fights. I think it's the same. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I ran too... Actually, I don't think I ran too quick there. I don't think I win that fight, even if I get 1 crit. Oh, wow. 19 res really goes a long way here. This guy only has 12 damage on me. I was a warrior, not a berserker? Oh, really? That looked like a berserker to me. No, that was definitely a berserker. I'm going back in the stream. No, that was a berserker. That was definitely a berserker. Like, warriors look different. Another berserker. Get out there. Like, I did get doubled too, so... I think I get this one if I get 1 or 2 crits. Nice. Okay. 1 crit is enough to win these, actually. Nice. Berserkers double? Yeah, they have 28 speed. I think the only fights I lose are berserkers and like half of the mages. The talismans help boost some of the mage matchups, but it's basically just that and maybe the generals. Most of the other ones are usually favorable. Like Draco Knights, I usually win those. Paladins, I usually win those, like 10 versus 12, and I beat them. Generals are a bit rough. I need a crit for those. Aside from that, I win most of the other matchups. Like the swords are a shoe-in. Warriors, I win because I just do more damage. And I think that's like most of the matchups. It's basically just berserkers and some mages that I lose. This one I lose actually because I only do 11 damage. Sometimes that happens. It doesn't happen very often, but you need to do 12 against those guys, not 10. Not because they do 10 and they kill you in 6 hits, so you need to kill them in 5. How much money do I need? I need enough to buy out the shop. That's 60k. And I need another like 50 or so k to get Thorons. And I need like a bunch of money for stabs, which is probably another 10 to 20k, honestly. If you think about it, Amelia is good in general, predicted Bull Fury. I mean, I think there are a lot of like actual light novel properties that are directly inspired by Fire Emblem. There is that one like light novel series like where the main character is like a guy who's like born at like level 30, but he doesn't grow very well, and he's literally just Jagan. And that becomes like a point of contention. But then at the end of the day, he's like OP anyway because Jagans are good, I guess. And, like the real lesson there, just like, yeah, Jagans are good. He still like wins every single fight he's in, so I mean that's just standard light novel fare at the end of the day. But like, you know, it's like it's kind of strange, you know, how every single novel that portrays the main character as a weakling always ends up just redirecting to the most standard OP protagonist, but not really. Kind of yeah. But it's so obviously inspired by Jagan characters. I think I do not know if that if I think the Jagan phenomenon is mostly a Fire Emblem thing, because I think the difference between this and other games is that in other games, the strong character that leaves, like that you get early, is often forced out by story circumstance, like they die or something. But in Fire Emblem, you have to make the conscious decision to stop using Jagan. And I think that specifically is a very Fire Emblem originating phenomenon. How was Anime Expo? It was great, yeah. Got to see some friends. Went to a lot of panels, a lot more events than I usually normally would do. I think they improved the line system this year, which is nice. It's still bad, but it's like at least like you don't wait for 3 hours and don't get in. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's because like I'm traumatized from previous years, but I was like lining up to things like 1.5 hours before things at Anime Expo, and I was actually getting into things, which is surprising. PowerPoint and Word Emblem, sure. Let's call my real life friends that. Let's give them additional monikers, just like my gamer tag. Please don't tell me there are people there insulting Picasso's RS VTuber designs. I think anyone there who's there in person is there just to like to be a fan. People online that are angry at things don't go to things. Like I think the hater phenomenon is very much like an online thing. Anyone who's actually willing to like go outside isn't there to hate on things. But yeah, I went to a Mika Picasso panel. I got a signature, as seen in my YouTube post. So that's how you guys know I'm cool. I'm such a cool guy. I go outside sometimes. But I think objectively speaking, her art is good. It looks good. And I think objectively speaking, Fire Emblem Engage is one of the best looking Fire Emblem games, period. Just from like a technical perspective and like animations and graphics, I think it looks really nice. Designs are a matter of taste, but I still like them. I asked her what her favorite character design was. Someone, I didn't ask her anything because I was too shy and self-conscious, but someone in the crowd did ask a Fire Emblem related question. And through my limited amount of Japanese I learned from watching anime, I was able to pick out some bits of information that the translator obviously didn't know. Because I think the translator wasn't actually super tuned into what Fire Emblem is, because Mika Picasso is an artist and wasn't there to promote Fire Emblem or anything. To do her other projects. I think she did mention Marth and Claude as her favorite characters. Like that's what I could tell from my limited command of the Japanese language, of which I only know because I watch anime. And because I am somewhat familiar with the Japanese titles of the games. So basically, like, not at all. But, like, clearly more than, it was enough to, like, have the context clues there. There's a little controversy because there's recycled crit animations. They should recycle more animations, always. Because, I mean, the animations are still good, so why not reuse them? Some of the most popular games out there are constantly reusing resources. FE6, 7, 8, those are all reused assets, and those are some of the favorite games people have in the entire series. I don't care. Reuse the assets. I think it's good that they don't have to waste time making a new crit animation. Like if it still looks good, why not reuse it? Like asset reuse is one of the most like nothing burger things that people always complain about. The recycle the good ones, not the garbage for 3 houses. Well, yes. I mean, if they recycle the 3 houses once, I think people would be complaining because those actually don't look good. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, does thing look good? If good, okay. If not good, then bad. You think it's okay as long as they're not doing like a Dark Souls 2 Smelter Demon thing? Oh yeah, that's true. I think after a certain point, it is a bit too much. But like, animations is fine. Because you can just like turn those off. I think I lose this one. Because, but like, I guess fighting like... if we had to fight the 4 hounds again, I don't think people will be very happy, for instance. Or if we had to fight a silent demon another 7 times. Like, after a certain point, within the same game, like, it's a bit egregious. And sometimes it's not very inspired. Like, old Dragon Slayer in DS3 and DS2 is like, oh, come on, man. That's just Ornstein. You just took Ornstein and put him in a new game, and the fight isn't even that fun. Like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's fine. Like, if it's like a rat enemy, like, yeah, it's a rat. How much more can you improve a rat model? It's fine. It's okay to reuse the rat model. They give you plague. Maybe it's Scarlet Rot in this game. If you want to reuse animations, fine, but don't charge you $70, $80 for it. I mean, I feel like for some purposes, it actually doesn't matter, just because you're not necessarily... I mean, if the game has enough content, that's where the value should be. If there's some animations reused, that's honestly fine for me. I'm turning them off after, like, 12 hours anyway. But, like, most of the game isn't recycled at all. Like, obviously. Like, just, like, look at the game. It's so transparently clear they put so much effort into making new designs for everything. $70, $80 is another thing. Yeah, I think it does cost a lot. And I think if it were any other title aside from Fire Emblem, I wouldn't buy it. But here, like, I gotta, unfortunately, right? They have me by the balls. I can't, like, this is like the one game where I cannot resist a price hike. Nice. Like, this is... Yeah. That's my favorite main character design so far, and Fortune's Weave. I haven't followed the spoilers, but, I have been following the spoilers. But, I don't know. None of the designs particularly speak to me, but that's also generally the case in most Fire Emblem games. Like, I'm like the last person to ask about like who's your favorite Fire Emblem character, because so much of that my enjoyment is tied to how they play as a unit. Like, if the unit isn't fun to use, I don't enjoy them, no matter how good or bad their design is. Like, there are some characters that are like instant benches because I hear their voice and they sound I don't like them. This is like the Amber situation. He was a straight up voice bench immediately. That's very rare. That's very rare for that to happen. Like, I don't like appearance bench people instantly, aside from that one case. But Amber is also kind of ass, so that justifies it. I hope for the game to be good. I hope it's good. I mean, I always hope the game is good, but I can't say more until I have my hands on the game. Like, I see a lot of things that might be considered red flags, but at the same time, like, is it really worth like agonizing over that when you can just play the game when it comes out? I guess it's technically my job to obsess over it, but I find all the discourse around these hypotheticals to be a little annoying. And I think people are just mad for the sake of being mad, and I think that's despicable. Because they're, I think the worst thing could be on the internet is annoying, and people are intentionally being obtuse for the sake of internet, to drive discussion, I guess, which I think is again one of the worst sins you can commit as internet denizen, because nothing. It's because then I have to read that shit, man. The worst thing you could be on the internet is boring. Disagree, because boring people can be ignored. Annoying people grab your attention, and they vie for your attention. They demand to be heard, despite not having things to say. Know how to abuse the arena? Yeah, I've been doing it for quite a while at this point. Okay, so we got A rank stabs on cord, very nice. So I think I buy a few recover stabs, and then a few more bend stabs. So I think we use up all the men and just start using recovers, just to save actions, I guess. I think technically speaking, heals are still more efficient gold-wise, obviously, because heals, I think it takes 2 or 3 heals to get to foe, whereas recovers, you get half as many uses and they cost twice as much. But we should buy like 2 or 3 more recovers, and then just load up on heal stabs. Engage art is drawing Excelblem's avatar in the engage art style. I don't think there's enough features, and there's not enough colors. I have like 1 color, and it's red. Like, it's intentional. Like, I mean, part of the reason I made it this way was so that it would show up on the green screen very well, because like red is contrasting to green on a green screen. And also because it's simple. I guess rip to the colorblind folks out there. Yeah, maybe red and green isn't like the best color combination now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, like, most people who are colorblind are red-green colorblind, right? So I guess I wasn't thinking about that when I made this design decision. That's not whatever. I don't think it matters that much. What does Christmas look like to colorblind people? I can't say. I'm not colorblind. I guess oh, maybe you could be like a YouTube influencer and like wear colorblind glasses and say, "Oh, I'm seeing the world in not as much color," and then cry about it, like you're like as if you're experiencing a burst of emotion, like the anti-Logan Paul thing. You just realize Excelblem has a little sobbing on the bottom left. Yeah, I've had that sprite there for like 3 years. I guess it's ever since I made this new overlay, which I'm not. When did I make this overlay? It must have been for Engage. regardless of Gage's discussion, Mika Picasso is a big deal artist. Yeah. I think like it's partially, maybe in part, because she also did Fire Emblem. I'm sure like in certain spheres, like being like the main artist for a big game does matter a lot. But she is, I think, she was mainly there to like promote an anime project that she's doing, and there was like a booth for it. Yeah, so I'll probably give it a watch. Like that Vala's been the background. Yeah, Vala's been my background for forever. Because like it's one of the few like fire neutral-ish Fire Emblem things that can be like animated. This is actually just like a looping video of the 3 houses of the Fire Emblem Fates Vala. Lots of top tier voice Japanese actors actually constantly voice in Fire Emblem. That's because they have like 30 million characters. And I imagine that the voice bits aren't very long, so it's just probably easy, very easy, consistent work. Because I think, objectively speaking, voice actors make most of their money in like small, like the amount of work they do for each job isn't as much as like the amount of searching it takes to get a new gig. You know what I mean? There's a lot of jobs like that, and that's why like every single voice actor is also a streamer. Because they need some time to do something to do with all the rest of their time between their actual gigs. Like that's why every single voice actor is a streamer, even though streaming is literally a full-time job essentially. Because the actual voice actor work itself doesn't take that much time. So I'm assuming that because like Fire Emblem Heroes is such a prolific work, like that has lots of character voices for so many characters. By default, like they're just gonna get everybody. When am I gonna voice act in a Fire Emblem game? Never. I'm not a voice actor. I don't convey emotion very well a lot of the time. Most like I think the most there's like I can convey 3 emotions well, and like there's frustration, there's bemusement, there's like where I'm like where like I'm scheming devious sort of thing. But those are mostly just me talking. I'm not much of an actor. Like I can act amused, and I can act bemused. But that's mostly a product of me actually being in those emotions at the moment. You would love to be a voice actor, but you need to be you need networking. I think it's also like just a lot of work, and you have to talk a lot. I mean, you really have to want to do it, and have to have, honestly, probably like a really big financial like safety net to fall back on when you don't actually get work, which is probably going to be a lot of the time, frankly. Like, it's not like a stable job or anything. And basically, you have to live in LA or something, which I did for many years. But I was also doing other things, like I was doing my PhD, not exactly much time to spend on other pursuits. You see me as a commentator? Oh, is that 1% crit? Get the fuck out of there! Get the fuck out! Holy shit! No! Get out! Get out! I saw my life flash before my eyes. Okay, maybe I need to eat a luck tonic on here. I'm feeling unsafe. Let's eat a luck bond on Zane. 1% crit? Holy shit. What's going on? Not sure how there will be an FE tournament. I think I win this one, yeah. It's only Zane? That is true. I guess if Zane dies, it's actually not that bad. Because we do have enough characters to fill the slots as Zane would. And Zane at this point isn't like... It's a bit weird to say, but Zane isn't that critical anymore. Because, honestly, like, I could just use more units. I have more units than I need. And he can't clone the units that I actually need to win. Draft races are pretty cool. I mean, I would be more interested if I were actually that would be cool for me if I were actually interested in the format. But unfortunately, my band of Fire Emblem interest has become increasingly narrow over time, which is why I'm going insane with these challenges. It's like basically like my recent change in content to like the really like the Fire Emblem Fates Revelation with 0 strength and 0 magic against enemies with 100 crit. That sort of thing is just a natural the natural evolution of my interest. And I'm not interested in people playing like normal difficulty. No matter what other restrictions they do. Like the one hard line I have and the one line in the grass I have is I gotta play highest difficulty. And then probably add more bullshit on top of it. One line in the sand. Line in the grass? How do you draw a line in the grass? I'm too tired to make up to use these metaphors. Like there's surprisingly little that other people are doing in the Fire Emblem sphere that I'm interested in, which is why like I do the things I do. I should do a Birthright normal Phoenix mode challenge run. How about no? How about I don't know. The funny thing is people actually just are out there portraying non-challenges as actually something difficult, and because people consume content non-critically these days, some people just accept that. And that's fine, I guess, but like feels bad when you can just like say things and then people believe them. When I do so much groundwork into trying to make the tension believable to some degree. Can you beat FE9 with Titania? Yo, can you beat Fire Emblem 8 with only Seth? I don't know, just as a person who does challenge runs, people have the weirdest ideas of what would make a good challenge run. And I think that's because they see other runs that people have done on YouTube. I think they're actually challenging, which I think it's the matter is like little, how do I put it? It's a little subjective for sure. But I think after a certain point, like there needs to be like some objective judge of, not really objective, but like you gotta like there's some reasonable degree of like this isn't really a challenge. This is just the same game. Because every time I think about a challenge, like as one of the person who has the most like abandoned challenge runs ever, and they're mostly because every time I abandon a challenge, it's because the challenge reduces into something else. Like the degenerate form, for those of you who know math, the degenerate form of many challenges just becomes another challenge that's not really that hard. For instance, like a lot of things just become another challenge. Like limited character runs, I think all reduce essentially to like you know what I mean? Like there are some additions that actually don't make a difference in how difficult the challenge is. And I think people are just not sensitive enough to that when considering like is this even worth doing? You know what I mean? Like I only stick with a challenge if I feel like I need to make a new strat to make it work. And in that way, like I feel like I can justify doing it. Otherwise, just like, yeah, like, can you beat Fire Emblem Awakening on normal difficulty with only Kellum? Yeah, yes, you can. It's called pressing end turn, right? Like, the one thing I want out of a challenge run is I want to break new ground to some degree, which I'm trying to do today. You prefer challenge run over can you beat? Well, I feel like I say can you beat because it's actually a legitimate question if you can beat the game under these conditions. And the answer is like all the stuff I explained in the video. Like you have to do this, like, yeah, Fire Emblem 12 with Fire Emblem Engage with 0 Somnio, with no Somnio is beatable if you do this and 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 this. And that's like the point. But the fewer thises there are, the less interesting the concept is. And every time I do something like that, like there's you gotta do a lot of bullshit. I gotta do a lot of bullshit to make these things work. Can you beat Fire Emblem Awakening unemployed? How? I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe I'm being too much of a snob here, and like just like let people enjoy things. But I feel like a big foundation of what I do and what people enjoy my content for is to some degree the rigor to which I hold myself to, which I feel other people don't do. Because like you don't have to do that. Like you don't have to make your challenge actually require new things to be discovered. And you can just do the same strat. Like you can get a guy to level 30 and somehow manage to find 40 minutes of things to talk about during that. Like I don't watch those videos. I don't know what they're talking about. But they're probably just explaining, yeah, I move Seth here and I wait and ended turn 7 times. New challenge idea? Can you? I can't. I'm sorry. I don't know. I feel like this is like a recurring bit that just happens so often on the stream because people keep bringing it up. There's like some like past amount of annoyment in the community over it. But like I feel like I've tread this topic many times. It's like the same thing as a ROM hack discourse. Let's not bring that back up. No, it's close. No, that was guaranteed. Paladin 10 versus Wyvern 12 is guaranteed win. Like, this is also why, like, if there's like, something stupid, I make a 2-minute video on it as opposed to a 3-hour video. Like, can you beat Fire Emblem 8 with 0 HP? No. Lego Yoda Death Scream. The video was 30 seconds long. It's titled and thumbnailed identically to all my to my 2-hour videos. I think that's part of the joke, I guess. You love that video? Yeah, that one was pretty funny. I enjoyed making that one a lot. Chris doesn't even double Thunder Druid. There's no Druid in this game. Those are sorcerers actually, but mages have 25 speed in this game. So am I gonna stop at 100k? I think I need more than 100k because I need to buy all the stat boosters because that's 60k, and I need to forge a Thoron, which is like 50k, I think, something like that. So I need to get a little bit more than that. Maybe I can squeeze out another forge too. Probably like forge a Brave Bow or something. Any thoughts on playing Echoes, Shadows of Valentia? I have played it, and I just, for my style of gameplay, I struggle to do anything with the game. I feel like of most games, the Echo strategy component is much more on rails. And customization is like so on rails that you just can't do anything there. You can't do anything cool. Like you can't. You're so limited by what weapons you can get as drops. You just can't do anything interesting. You can't deviate from the beaten path. Like you can't go all archers because you don't have enough bows for it. You can't like, you know what I mean? Like, I was trying to do, like, cool stuff, but, like, all it did was, like, it just, yeah. Like, it's a great game for people who want to play it, and who enjoy the story and the atmosphere and everything, but the gameplay and the maps are just not something that I can successfully do anything with for my style of content. I can't do anything. Like, I'm trying to, like, play a piano, and you're giving me, you're giving me Legos. They don't make noise. Like how am I supposed to play music when all I can do is clack bricks together? The VA takes a streamer component out. I think honestly, being able to watch, I liked playing through Engage the first time actually a lot because I was able to actually experience the game normally and also give my voice a break. Because honestly, for my style of content, talking for 5 hours is not something I do normally. It's pretty rough. Get out there, okay. Yeah. Because I don't know. Maybe I'm just I don't have like the appropriate streamer voice, but I feel like I'm talking constantly, and there's not really much space a lot of the time to give my voice a break. Hence, like I get really tired after like a 5-hour stream, which I feel like some streamers just don't. Maybe it's because I don't know. Is that just like a me thing, like, or is that just normal? Like, is it normal to get tired after talking continuously for 5 to 6 hours? I think I lose this one. I think I would have won that one, but I chickened out. I lose this one for sure. Excel, good luck and play well today. Yeah, we are doing pretty well. We are going to we're gonna make it. Just you wait. We just need a bit more money in gold. The 28 for consecutive FE8 runs was a really funny one. That was really good. that was really fun to do. But it's unfortunate that like I think like it's not really regulated well, right? I think the issue with a lot of challenge runs is that if I had to do too much stuff manually, it's not really a challenge. And it's hard to make everything in engine or like automated for that. I wish like my technical capabilities are greater so I can make it better, but like it's it was really funny. And it took so much work to get that shit to work. It took so much work, and I think I only got one stream out of it. Which is a shame, but oh well. But I think the gimmicks, like, they outstay their welcome pretty fast. I feel like also overall, I should just try to be less. I feel like people on the internet shouldn't complain that much. I feel like I need to complain less. Because I just think it's maybe this is looping around to complaining about complainers. But I find that people who just show up to bitch about things, I kind of hate them, and I realize I'm also kind of one of those people sometimes too. Like yeah, like we're here to talk about the thing, and you just show up out of the woodwork to complain about thing. Like why are you here? I don't even mean in like a toxic positivity sort of thing. I just mean like I think people who just show up to complain about things are really annoying. I'd rather talking about things I enjoy. And like I only enjoy like maybe like 3/4 of the series. But like I don't think it's particularly productive to just complain about things. Because it's not as if I enjoy everything, but I just think complaining about things is just not very interesting. But the issue there is, of course, that like talking about anything invites comparison, and comparison is like immediately the first point that people used as a vehicle to complain about things. Like I just hate listening to people bitch. I say that again, like I acknowledge my own hypocrisy because it's such a common thing to want to complain about things and to feel heard and to commiserate. Commiserating is one of my favorite things in the world. I love complaining about things, but I also hate hearing people complain about things. Hence the contradiction. But I think it's just also like it's grown a lot in recent like a year, month, like year, 2 years, 3 years. It's become like more factional. And it's not people like saying like, yeah, I don't like this, but I like that. Just like I just don't like this because my favorite YouTuber told me that, and I'm on their side no matter what. And I find that just like intellectually dishonest. And because like, you know, you gotta have your own opinion at some point, I think. But also, ultimately, I feel like that's strangely what being like a content creator actually is at the end of the day. It's just being like being the guy that goes, "Hey, it's so true," because in real life, no one cares about this shit. Like, there's not a single person like, there's not okay. There's not that many people I can like actually complain about Fire Emblem 2 and have it be like actually a sensible conversation. And I think that's probably true for most people. Like you can't bitch about three houses or engaged to a real life person because they won't have played the games and they're not online enough to care about the distinction. All right. Anyway, what are we planning to do with all this money? We're gonna sit on it like a dragon and then die. No, we're gonna buy things. All the energy drops, all the spirit dust, all 99 burgers, 99 fries, 99. Okay. Yeah, 56k left. Nice. So I think we can. We're almost there. I need to. How much does a max forged Thoron cost? Am I gonna go for crazy crit too? No, just the might. I think we might go to like 70 or 80k, just so we can spend the extra money on an extra forge or something. How far are we into the stream? We started at like 2:40. We're 2 hours in. Okay, a lot faster than I thought. Actually, I think we might want to spend the rest of the money on stabs. Actually, now that I think about it, having more stabs is good because we're gonna need a lot of them. You love making fun of the cutscenes with your girlfriend for Engage. Honestly, I think making fun of cutscenes is one of the great joys of playing Fire Emblem. Like, no matter what, like, it's still like, at the end of the day, it's all a little bit melodramatic. We need 58k gold. Okay, so I'll probably go to 70, 80k. You don't have IRL friends after moving to another city, so all I can do is bitch online. Yo, same. Yeah, I don't know too many people in my immediate area after moving, so it's rough. Fortunately, I have my YouTube channel, which I that's probably not good, honestly. I should go out more. Oh, you need crit on Thoron? I think the idea would be to try to crit. Like, it's useful if you're trying to rig the crits. Because then if you can get like 30, 40 crit, you can just use the save point. But here, I don't need it because I'm using triangle attack to guarantee it. Echo's map design isn't an issue if you're good at the game. Oh, that's a take. If you're good at the game, it doesn't matter if the game sucks. Yo. I mean, that's true to some degree. Because after a certain... It depends on what you're optimizing for. Like, I think, honestly, bad maps have their place. If you are interested in... If there's something for you to do, I think even bad maps can be cool. Some of my favorite maps are bad, objectively speaking, because partially because the way I play them makes them bad. Like, a lot of FE12 maps are like that, where there's super lethal reinforcements, but I kind of use what's basically an exploit to kill everything and farm them over the course of 2 hours. I think objectively speaking, that's bad design, but I'm having fun with it. So, so is it really that bad? I think objectively speaking, a lot of FE12's maps are kind of bad. But it's mostly because, like, they can be degenerately solved. You know what I mean? You have to do something really tedious to get a guaranteed solution. But I think if you don't do that, there's still also room to play it properly, I think. think FE12 are quite well designed. I think compared to most FE games, they are very, very well designed. Especially because like most of them have implicit timers that force you to move fast and also really threaten you. That's something that's pretty rare in most FE games. I think like a really badly designed FE game is just like a bunch of guys in a parking lot, like a Dark Deity style. I'm still reminded of the fucking parking lot, man. I think they changed it, but it will never change in my mind. I think the fact that FE12 is like well designed in a normal sense adds to the part where it's fun to break it. You know, it's like kind of like a Jenga tower where like it's more fun to knock it over when it's been played on as opposed to just a fresh one. You know what I mean? Like not like destroying something that's more carefully crafted is more interesting than just knocking over something that was worth nothing. It's like knocking over a snowman as opposed to like kicking a bank of snow. Like there was intention put in there, and you intentionally deconstructed it. That's like more interesting, I think, from like a strategy perspective than just taking apart something that had no value to begin with. It had to have value to have enough value to be destroyed. You know what I mean? So like something can only be like abused if there is good design to begin with, because otherwise there's nothing to do. But I think like I don't know, it's weird because like something that can be abused or has to be abused is also kind of bad. But if there's like a normal path that everyone consciously ignores, I guess it kind of reduces to being a kind of a bad map in some ways too. Like a lot of FE8 is like that. Because like FE8 has like I think some of the game can be legitimately challenging if you don't warp skip, you don't fire skip, you don't like you actually fight the enemies where they're supposed to be fought. Like I think like the chapter 20 in Sacred Stones, if you fight it through the intended path, it's actually pretty difficult. Like if you walk along the paths of the reinforcements, you could have a pretty bad time. I only had that bad of a time because I was playing in my 0 strength run. I couldn't survive going through the I actually couldn't survive going through the flying path because I couldn't do enough damage to the Moguls. So I had to walk around normally and fight like all like 150 reinforcements. Like I had to do that kind of. And I did. I guess I realized later I didn't have to because I could just have mirror kill the boss anyway. But like yeah, it was still really fun, and there was like a lot of challenge there. I think for most people it would actually be decently challenging, but everyone just like grabs Cormag and one shots the boss and then drops Ephraim on the seize tile. All right, chapter 21. Oh yeah, that's the one. I mean it's the second to last map. But I don't know, it's weird because I think the game evolves and the game of before is not the game of today in the same sense that like before like the genie is left out of the bottle, some maps can be hard, but then once someone discovers the strat, it is always forever from then on easy. How did the red-haired nerd die? Michaelis? He died of ligma. Have you heard about it? It's a rare disease. All right. I think that should be enough. So, all right. That should be enough, I think. Am I good? I have a bit of like Con flu. You know, like when you get sick after going to a convention, this is basically that. I've been like lightly sick over the past whole week. Not like bad enough to actually feel bad, but just enough to cough a little bit. Probably should have like. I think it's partially because I was physically exhausted. I was walking like 20k steps a day. I was going in early to AX to try to actually get to do things. And I think that level of like physical exhaustion isn't necessarily great for not getting sick. I'm mostly fine though. All right. So, okay. Let's kill the boss. Who gets the XP? Does anyone need it? I don't think I can feed this Glowerdrome guy, so we can't feed the XP very easily. But maybe we can feed it to Marth? Mirror is stronger than Nagi? I think we can make Nagi pretty strong, actually, so it shouldn't be too bad. We can use all the speed wings on them, too. I think we need a cap speed, actually, to not get doubled in the end game. Do I wear the chainmail mask to cons? Nope, I don't. That setup's actually too heavy to wear more than 5 minutes at a time. It's actually so damn heavy, and it's unbalanced on the head. It's like you're having a lever on your neck. So like if you wouldn't be able to spot me at a convention. I guess unless you heard my voice, which I don't know. I don't speak to strangers very often at conventions. So the likelihood is pretty low. I have a brave sword. I guess I can use that to kill this guy. Yeah, Marth hasn't capped things, but it's good. He's good. He's at cap essentially. If you use a Rainbow Tonic, 25 speed, 25 strength, I think are his caps. You're just wondering? Yeah, I'm explaining. Yeah. Do you not wear the mask at conventions? I don't go to conventions very often. But like, I'm not going there as like a YouTuber. I just go there to hang out with my friends mostly. She's Tiki's twin. Nagi is like the time travel future clone or something. Don't worry about it. It doesn't need to make sense. I have like 12 Rainbow Tonics left, so we should be okay. Most of the units don't actually need it. So I think we attack and finish off with Chris. Let's move more people into position so we don't get got. You don't know if you have the energy for cons? I don't know, it depends because like the evening stuff is like you have to have a lot of patience for lines and you have to have a lot of stamina for just standing in place for like 3 hours. Like you also had to walk a lot. It's not that bad if you're okay doing that. Honestly, like personally, I'm just okay with just like traveling for a long time. In retrospect, that's probably why I decided to like do a whole like cross-country drive. Just because like, and why I was okay with that instead of just like, you know, getting my stuff shipped over. You saw from Anime Expos people being degens and ruining the experience. I think you're letting Twitter cloud your experience too much because people who go on Twitter are just there to complain. It's fun. And I guess that's like everything people complain about is like all like the late night stuff, which I didn't really do. At the convention, everything is completely fine. It's a bit crowded, lines are long, but what do you expect, right? You should have known that going in. All of the panels and stuff I went to were cool. Artist Alley was cool. Got a lot of cool free merch. But it's a lot of waiting. And it's probably not as fun if you don't have people to hang out with. I can only imagine it's also a bit of like a sour grapes thing. Like, oh, this popular thing that people go to actually sucks. Now I don't have to feel bad about not going, right? I don't know. It's good enough. It's fun enough, I think. So like I guess like if you don't want to go, you don't have to go, but like you don't have to like invent things. You think concerts glorify flea markets? To some degree, yes, that's true. I mean, but I think it's also just nice to see a lot of cool things. And I guess if you're not into gacha games these days, there's probably not that much for you. There's actual anime content, because I think anime has been a little bit power crept by gacha games a lot lately. I say power crept as if like, but like, it actually has. Like, if you don't like popular game, then there's not really as much stuff for you. There's a lot less anime. Because most of the stuff that's easy to access is that. Alright. Marth, kill him? The thing about panels is that, like, it's very rare for there to be actually something you're interested in. Nice. Oh, that's a really good level. Like, I think I got very lucky this year, and there being actually like a bunch of panels I wanted to go to. Like, there was the Mika Picasso panel, which, hey, actually relevant to my Fire Emblem interests to some degree. But the other thing I do like is like other like freebies. I budgeted a lot of my time to getting the freebies because I like the art and collectibles. I bought a bunch of stuff too, but that's but unless there's like something really like niche you want to get, a lot of the stuff at Artist Alley is like it costs a lot. All right. That should be it. You think Marth needs more defense? We should be okay. More defense doesn't matter here for Marth because he'll only be fighting... I'm not wearing the hat. But I don't know. It's like it's fun if you... 3 hours. It's fun if you have people to hang out with. Otherwise, if you're just there by yourself, I can't imagine is that good of an experience. Because, yeah. But I don't know. I think it's also just cool to have like a place where you just like walk around and experience things. The atmosphere is nice. I say atmosphere, but then like at the same time, the atmosphere also isn't amazing because it's literally like suffocating sometimes. Okay. So we have Tiki here, and Tiki has 16 luck. So yeah, the plan is normally this map is one of the most dangerous maps in the game because there's like tons of super powerful dragons and Gladiator mages that just kill you in 2 hits no matter what. They have 150 hit. They're impossible to avoid. They have so much attack. They ignore your res. You can't fight them. But and there's also like some really sneaky guys like the this fucking guy. These Killer Axe guys that have 48 attack. So basically, if you don't have 30 defense, they're gonna one-shot you. They're gonna fucking one-shot you. And there's like several of these guys. There's that guy, like he'll crit you and you'll die instantly. Do not pass go. Do not collect $100, $200, because he has 48 attack. And what that means is, if you have 30 defense, he still does like 54 damage to you. If you have a lance, he just kills you. If you have less defense, yeah. And after you open the final area, you have to fight a bunch of like guys and meteor tropes and stuff. So like, my plan for this map is and the worst part is that all of the there's no good place to hide, honestly. Reinforcements spawn from here, and upper here, and also from the chest rooms. These reinforcements can be blocked, and there's water in the middle of here. So like, it's actually really hard to hold up in here. Plus, there's a 3 tile thick wall here. so you can't even pick off enemies very easily. So my plan is to hole up in these rooms, and I have a very convoluted strat that lets me kill everything. And I can't explain it very easily, but I will just have to demonstrate it. So turn one, first few turns, we rush into one of the rooms ASAP. We need to bring flyers, or we need to bring characters that can we need to bring flyers or characters that can walk on water. That's very important. So I think Barst could go into sniper because we want to cap his bow rank for later. Let's merge some items. We have plenty of these. No need to. All right. Okay, we wasted some uses there. The reinforcements are not endless. I think there is a unit cap, but I'm not sure if we're gonna hit it. So Boris and Luke can all be archers. S can remain a flyer. I think Chris needs to go into Cav. And the reason for this is there's no poleaxes on this map, but having 25 versus 23 speed matters a lot for defenses. Like a lot of these guys, some of these guys have 28 speed. Namely these guys. If you get doubled by these guys, you just die instantly. Can you block treasure reinforcements? Yes, you can, I think. And so the plan is to hole up here and then try to bait enemies in a way that they can be controlled. I think we because there's a 3-tile wall thing here, and we can, if we configure Chris correctly, he can survive all combat. So the way to do it would be to break weapon here, and then what I do is I move out and bait one guy, kill him, and then just seal the hole immediately. And I keep doing that until everything is dead. Is the ambush in this game? Yes, and it's very dangerous. It's so dangerous. It's very unfortunate. I think we bring a bunch of healers. I think we have enough healers, but we should buy some more just in case. This is going to really suck, and I think you need a lot of healing for it. But, yeah, and my plan is also to train power level of Tiki and Nagi here. Because you can chip the enemies with javelins, and then one-shot them with Tiki or Nagi, and have all the stat boosters in the world to make up for their deficiencies. So I think one thing to do is, I think board needs 2 stat boosters. Because you need at least... How much defense? You need at least, in order to not die to Medius instantly, you need at least 60 bulk. So I think Board needs to get one of the angelic robes. So he goes up to 57. And then if we give him 2 Draco shields, or 1 Draco shield and a tonic, he should be fine. Then I think everything else goes under Tiki. Am I routing? So I can train Tiki, mostly. Let's give 2 Seraph robes to Tiki. I think also maybe a bunch of the speed too. We have like a lot of speed wings. But we can allocate these later. Can I put a miniature window of the World Cup game in the bottom left? No. I'm not interested in getting killed by FIFA. Also, I don't watch soccer, so I actually can't. I don't know what to do there. Zane, I think we actually don't need Zane here. I think we can bring another unit. We can train Roger maybe. Are there any other armory stat boosters left? I can check, but I think I bought all of them like earlier. Yeah, we're good. So let's forge a Thoron right now and see how much gold we have left. I'm gonna train Nagi. Yes, I will. Let's forge that Thoron. And we don't need to forge the hit. We just forge the might. Nice. So we have the Mega Thoron, and let's give that to Board, I guess. So Board eats all the spirit dust right now, I think. I think maybe also the Draco shields, but I think we can wait to allocate those for now. You figure ever since the first Fire Emblem baseball stream, you weren't much of a soccer fan? What the hell are you talking about? Fire Emblem baseball? The hell? We could just leave it in the convoy. We don't need it. Not Marisha? No, we need Boar for the triangle attacks. So the plan is, actually, one thing we do need to do. Let's tonic up Tiki. For sure. And we need to tonic up Chris. And then we also tonic up, on... Let's grab the Gradivis, I think. And we also need to give the tonic to Nagi ASAP. The various drops. I think the strength and other drops, they need to be allocated to Tiki and Nagi appropriately. So I think the main part of this map I need to consider is, can I move everyone inside here quickly enough? Which may be the case and may not be. So let's have a new stabs and rescue on people just in case. Rescue in particular isn't as needed for my strat as others. So I don't need to save it as much as you might think. Have you tested that treasure room camping will work? I know this will work. I've developed a method for it. It took a considerable amount of effort to make this work. Let's grab some fortifies in everyone too, just in case. This is a demonstration. This isn't like me stumbling into death here. I hope at least. So fortify here, rescue here, a new here. We're good. I'm not skipping the final map, by the way. I'm going to kill everything there. I'm brute forcing it, just as like a true gamer should. I have a magic bond. I don't need it for this map, but I have plenty of Rainbow Tonic. I say plenty, but I have enough. That's the best way to put it. Wait, use Rainbow Potions, never mind. Yeah, I guess I'm not as stringent of a gamer here as in other challenge runners, I guess. So I think the play here is to turn 1, have Chris move up and occupy an enemy phase, some guys. I think the Gradivis loses a lot of usefulness after this map. So we don't actually need to save it. Like, Gradivis is mostly useful for Chapter 21, I think. So, Drill Grounds. We could also Drill Grounds a little, but I don't think we need to. So, Tiki is gonna have enough HP and stuff to just tank everything, I think. I hope. And I think, and Board has enough... Wait, can we reclass Board into, Can we go Bishop? Oh, Bishop has 25 magic cap? Oh, no way then. I was hoping it would have more bulk, but it doesn't actually. So, Sage it is, and I think we need to use some Draco Shields to survive Medius. So we have 57 bulk right now. We need 2 more. Gradivis is good for 21 mostly, I think. 22, I think you need it a little here, but it's not that strong. It's useful, but not that good. So I think, Roger... Do I have enough space here? 1, 2, 3, 4... If you're not skipping 24, then you're screwed. I disagree. I'm gonna fist fight that map, and you're gonna watch. You're gonna watch my glorious victory. Just you wait. So we Rainbow Tonic Chris. We're good there. My board is the weirdest one ever. Yes, he's so scuffed. This is the scuffedest board ever. All right, before I get started, I'm gonna go take a quick break, get some water, so I can start this map refreshed. Alright, I'm back. It's time to play the hardest map in the game. Not hardest, the most dangerous map in the game, because of the sheer quality and quantity of enemies that just kill you. So, let's do it. I think we should be okay here. We don't need to fight that many things, actually, technically speaking, but we do need to survive things. So we have physics in everybody, and I think the plan is to go over here and chip some enemies up here. Doesn't Tiki die to Glower? Yes, but Tiki won't face Glower. Glower will only land on my stronger units, and then I can pick them off as needed. So, we should be okay. What could go wrong? Everything. This is actually very dangerous. I'm not looking forward to it, but... What the hell was that? Oh. I have it on my fucking phone. I put my stream on my phone because I was tracking things, and then it started playing my own audio out at me. What the fuck? This happens all the time. I need to, like, stop doing that. I need to stop opening my own stream to check things and then forgetting to turn it off. Alright, we should be okay. I think the one thing I might want to do is I might want to buy more heal staves. Just in case. I think 200 more uses should be enough, but that should be enough, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this, boys. Leroy Jenkins. Right, skip this dialogue, and everyone moves to the left or the right. I think it actually doesn't matter which one I go to. But I think I'll move to the right this time. So, I think we do it like this. Chris goes here with the Gradivis and fights these guys. Not the Glowertome guy, but the other guy. The Mage. Mage Dragon. I should get, actually, the Brave Lance out. Oh, I have it out already. Okay. And then we have the Brave Sword here. I do not, but I should get it out. And I think I'll use my last money to forge like a Brave Bow or something. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Let's move Nagi up. I think we need to also start tonicking Nagi and having her eat things. Where's my Rainbow Tonic? Okay, let's tonic Nagi ASAP. Not that it matters because we're not really on that much of a timer, but aside from a few things. So that's like actually quite a few things now that I think about it. So I think maybe we can move bar stuff actually to fight the Mage Dragon and buy more space. We don't actually need Chris to tank it, this guy. So we can go here and grab a stronger bow from the convoy. And we just fight that guy with Barst. Because we're actually a little cramped here. And Catria can... Maybe Catria can fight this guy to stall him. I don't think so. Alright. Let's do it. Nice. That's convenient. It helps out a bit, because now we don't have to move characters to fight that guy. I think we might have enough time to move everybody into the fort this night. Fortnite. So the Glowertome guy is a problem, but not that big of a deal if you move everyone properly. So I think the play is to have high move units attack here. I think we attack this guy with Catria. Just kill the... We should conserve the Brave Lance a little bit. Actually, no, we don't need to. I think we just use this to one-shot mages in the next map. Other than that, there's not really much else use for it. Ooh, strength of defense. That's good, but not really needed at this point. So we can start moving people in. Everyone needs to go in as far as possible, basically. Nice. We can dance in to get Marisha in. We need all the low move units ahead of us, I think. And Chris can actually wait outside a little bit because we can afford to do that with Chris. We can tank this guy, do some damage. Oh, we can actually fly in here. We can do that. This guy attacks Chris and probably dies. No, he doesn't. That's fine. These guys have Fortify, and we can burn out the Fortify uses, but we don't really need to. So now we just move everyone inside. If we can get inside, we are safe. Nice. Cords in. Boards in. Tiki's in. Nagi is in. And I think we got everyone. Okay, we're good. And we just have one guy over here to bait some enemies, because a reinforcement spawns from here and here. So we need to block this tile up here specifically. There's no bows on this map, so I think maybe we could have S do it. Or probably Katria. Katria is the tanky, other tankiest unit I have. Probably don't need to use a javelin there. We can trade over a Lady Blade to have swords. Marth moves up into the water. Now we can move up to block. We go over here, I think, and we unequip. And we heal. Let's pop a physic on Chris just in case. So some guys move up, and that's fine. We just need to block that area long enough to not die. 11 sword guy is a problem, though. I think S can tank it, though. So here's the plan. We have, actually gets doubled. But she has more res. So I think we tank the guy with the 11 sword guy. And we unequip. So we go here with Katria. So we have Silver Axe Thorn guy. That's the perfect setup. I think Silver Axe guy goes first. I hope. As long as we can get 2 enemies blocked up here, we will win. Nah, I'd win sort of scenario, I guess. And I need to think here. I think we move Katria off and Est over here, and we equip like a Silver Lance. So this guy can attack, and he doesn't kill me. This guy can attack, he doesn't kill me, and we just spam heal. We go over here with Tiki, and we put a healer in place up there. Ideally, someone with actual healing power. I guess Board can do it. We don't need the rescue right now because we actually passed the difficult part. And we just let's get some more efficient stabs. Chris is over here. He survives these 2 guys for sure. Takes 48, 43. He'll live through that. He takes like 20 damage from this guy and 20, 30, 18 from that guy. And no matter what combination of enemies attack, he's fine. Even the Swordmaster especially isn't very threatening. Like 13, 13, yeah. And 20. There's a Glaurotome guy coming here, but if these guys are in position, we should be okay. Because if we can break both their weapons, we are in business. Ideally, I think we don't put someone over here, because if we do that, then this guy will move up to attack, and then we can't break both weapons at the same time. Reinforcements from the top, and from the sides, and from the top. Okay, wow, they spawn turn 4 immediately. Okay. That was good. It's good I blocked. Okay, they attack here. They attack there. And I think we've solved the map. We solved the map already. I didn't realize that the chest enemies spawn turn 4. That was later, but I always blocked early. No, I say always, but that's just what I did this time. So I think we just heal here. And then we double heal Chris. And then we just keep double healing until both these guys' weapons are broken. I'm not in range here. Where's my other guy? I guess we use a recover here for this turn. And this is safe because the enemies always attack first and they don't move. So this guy won't ever move out of the way. So he'll just attack Chris and this guy will attack Chris. So any tile behind the unit here is always completely safe. So unequip? Unequipped here. And here we equip a one-range weapon. That's fine. Let's move people out of the way. And I think let's move in Marisha for more efficient healing. I don't counter. Yeah, I'm not unequipped here. I am unequipped on Chris and we're not trading. So we can go here and next turn we can dance up Marisha. So I think let's do it like that. Let's give Marisha some better stabs, worse stabs that are more efficient. I don't even think we need that much healing. Yeah, here the enemies don't dodge out of the way to kill you, so that's good. Is board safe? Yes. They won't move out of the way to kill him. Even then, he's pretty tanky. He won't get got by a single Thoron. I guess he could. No, he has 24 luck. He's fine. Oh, he has this plus crit evade. It makes someone else take Chris's weapons. Yeah, I can do that, but I just won't touch him. I won't move him at all. This guy attacks from the top. This guy attacks from the bottom twice, and we just double heal constantly. And enemies at the top are stuck. Enemies at the bottom are stuck, and we're just sitting pretty until every reinforcement spawns and all these weapons are broken. Should I wait for all the enemies to play out every time? I feel like I shouldn't, but whatever. Heal here. That's full HP heal. There we go. Have fun. Yeah, thanks for coming by. I think we've already gotten past the threatening part of the map. We just keep double healing constantly. All right, and we're safe. Because I don't want to skip it because that just skips everything, and I think that's not as dramatic. And I want to have the ridiculousness of all of this in the video. So we're up to 56 enemies. If there's a reinforcement cap, we will see it soon. It's probably like 64, I think, I would imagine. Or probably more. Oh, 60? Is that it? Is that all there is? Did we exhaust them? So these guys missed. I think the cap might be 60 in the game. We double heal here, and we just keep waiting. There should be more reinforcements, but I think this is it, actually. I think if I killed some enemies, there were, yeah, more might spawn. But I think 60 is the cap. I did break all of this. You're gonna have to wait and see. Yeah, I think the cap is just 60. Yeah. I think maybe I'll wait until like turn 10 or 12 and then before I unblock the chest. Nice. So we heal here. This actually uses a lot less resources than I thought, now that I think about it. So this might be doable in a normal playthrough. Because we've used maybe like 2 heal staffs tops. And for most of these enemies, we're just gonna kill them with dragon stones, actually, or pretty cheap weapons or bows. Yeah, this is one of the few ways you can train Tiki, I think, because otherwise it's very difficult. Look at that parade. Yeah, we are. This is like Scientology raid, like max difficulty. This is Anime Expo. Let's go. Like, after this, we get to fight Ascended Tom Cruise. Dragon Horde? No, Dragon Horde. Yeah, I think we haven't even used 1 heal staff yet. This is so efficient, surprisingly. I say that as like I'm doing the least efficient thing imaginable, but I think the one thing we need to watch out for is like 11 sword guys, maybe. Those guys are a little threatening. Like this guy over here, we want to kill them. The only other guy that's really threatening is the Killer Axe guy, who's right here. So I think the reckoning will be at hand soon. I think Chris with 30 defense and unequipped should survive that because he will do 48 damage, which times 3 is 54. So we should survive that at max defense. I mean, Tom Cruise would kill if you don't have at least 27 speed. No, that's Xenu. All right. Heal broke. So I think these guys, you can bait them out and start fighting them. They have crit shots on Luke. Let's have. Do you have a luck bond? You do. Nice. You've never seen a cluster of enemies like that? Yeah, I aim to provide sights that no one has ever seen before. Like this fucking thing. Take a screenshot and post it on your favorite social media and ask people what the fuck they think is going on here. I think you'll get some fun answers. Like this is like the logical conclusion to all my of the FE12 gameplay loop, which is getting everybody stuck at a choke point, breaking some weapons, and then killing everything very efficiently. Goto is wondering what the fuck is going on. Yeah, he's looking at he's pondering his crystal ball. He's like, the fuck are they doing? He looked away for 5 minutes. The fuck is this map? This is a way I'm playing the map in a way that people haven't done before, because it's stupid and also very dangerous. That was physic. Oh, that I should get a normal heal staff. Thanks for catching that. It's not. I think at this point we can use all the physics we want, honestly, because from now on we'll probably be spamming Fortify more often, and there's not enough turns left in the game to actually make it work to use up all the Fortify we use. This is where the Dark Sphere happened. Nope. This is after, actually. And the middle left, in the red highlighted one, that's Dark Sphere soft lock. This is, why did I switch back to physic? Oh, because the heal staff broke. But yeah, this is good. This is good. This is a good thing. So we keep S tier just to keep these guys locked up so we can kill the 11 sword guy. I don't want that guy roaming free. He's scary. He's scary as hell. We heal here. Mostly because he can double Chris. Actually, no, wait. Chris is like the least in danger of this guy because he has no crit chance, and also he has he does 33 magic damage, which Chris does actually have res. We have 5 uses left, so only 10 weapon uses left before we can start killing everything on the map. The dragon's butts are infinite? Yes, that's why stalling this map out normally is pretty difficult. Because you need to have 2 enemies that have breakable weapons first. Break their weapons. If that doesn't happen, then actually stalling it out is very hard. Because dragons can stack up, right? If there's a dragon and another guy, you could die. Dragon plus Glower Tome or dragon plus Killer Axe kills you. But if you do things up specifically in this way, you can make it happen so that only one guy ever moves to attack at once. And then that way you can guarantee survival by having a strong enough guy, namely Chris here. How'd you get Chris Paladin defense above 25? I leveled him as a Draco Knight, as a Paladin. Paladin defense isn't capped at 25. It's capped at 30. But there's like a lower base than Draco Knight. So it's a little tough, and you have to spend your last levels in Paladin if you want to get 30 defense Paladin. I didn't quite reach there, but I'm getting 30 because of the Rainbow Tonic. So for how I'm gonna kill the enemies, I will demonstrate that soon. Just be patient. I don't want to explain and then die while I'm explaining, because I find that I'm most vulnerable when I'm talking while doing something that's very dangerous. One use left. Nice. We're almost safe. So here's the plan. For the early enemies, I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to hit them over the wall. So yeah, these guys broke their weapons, and now they can't attack me, and they won't move ever again. They have, like, lost the will to live. You can do this with 118 enemies. I can do this with as many enemies as I want. If there's only 60, I think it caps at 60. Because I think they stopped spawning, so I'm assuming it's capped. So yeah, the bottom is safe now, but the top isn't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slowly lure these guys by having Luke attack here and then dance to get him out. I think we can also move out of here now and slowly bait the enemies to ping pong them back and forth. Yeah, it's safe now. Turn 25. Yeah, these guys will all move around, but what will happen is we can bait them individually. Like this guy on the far right, he has a Thoronto. We need someone with 25 luck to tank that guy. I do not have a guy with 25 luck. We could also just risk it with, like, Roger or something. You can... Nah. Luke can risk it, I guess? 10% crit. Lag between movements? Yeah, it's pretty funny. I think the main thing to worry about are the 25 crit guys. I think I can probably get them if I take the Gradivis, maybe? Let's take the Gradivis from Chris. And all of his other weapons too, just in case. And I think you can give that over to Est or Seed or Catria. Est has more luck, but I think it's identical at this point. We can fight these guys with the Gradivis, I think. We need to make sure not to hit them below half health. Maybe I should have made Catria into an archer. I could also just, like, let them walk. That might also work, honestly. I could just let them walk and then just fight dragons. I think that's better because I can bait these guys with Chris on this end, and that's honestly fine. Because Chris has 25 luck, he doesn't get crit by anybody except the Killer Axe guy. Right? At least almost these guys only have 15 crit. So, Nagi needs, like, 2 goddess icons, I think, to not get crit. So I think we just let them go. And that's fine. Or we can just bait the non-Thoron users. The lag is so funny. So I think, yeah, these guys only have 6 move each. Thoron, we just let them join the pile. The issue with the Thoron guy is my ranged units can't really fight them safely, so I'll just not fight the Thoron guy for now. I'll let Chris fight them. So, we can... Now what we can do is, since this mage guy moved over here, we can move him slightly. We go over here, and then that should bait some of the enemies to move up. And the mage guy should move in front. And then I can fight the guy at the edge of the range. Exactly. And the mage dragon should be winnable. He doesn't crit me. He's got 15 crit, and I just kill him. I think I triggered the fortify though. It should be luck. Luck is nice. Yeah, he just uses fortify. So I think we don't do that because I think we can actually get that fortify surprisingly. Like used fortify twice, but I think actually I'm going to get that fortify. I'm being really greedy. We don't actually need to fight these guys like this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the next method, which it is possible to get that fortify by killing everything here without triggering the fortify once. unironically. It's not a joke. I'm not joking here. I think it's actually possible. So I think we can move here on the fort here, and we move some people aside. We have Nagi go and grab 2 goddess icons. That way she can patch her luck up to the point where she doesn't get crit by the dragons. Well, get the Hamurn in 23? We can't. That's actually impossible. Tiki has enough luck, so we're good there. We might need to use some secret books on Nagi, though. Which is fine, but we will need to do that. So, now that this is safe, we can probably move out here with board. Let's move the healers in a little closer. Move Marth away. And now this is the part where things become a little delicate. Because Chris, I think, tanks everything and with at least 1 hit. For sure. But, like, it's a little scary, you know? So I'm not really sure if I can... My heart can take it. You can get the Hamurn with some very specific rescue priority. I don't think you can get it without warp. I think it's physically impossible. Chris no longer has more support range. Yeah, I can get him in support range. I don't think it matters though, because we have enough luck. Nothing crits me. I guess the supports don't cause damage reduction or anything anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. Like, Chris does not need anything here. So now the trick here is just, these guys are weapon broken, so we just move Chris up 1. And then when enemies move in, we kill that guy and we seal the hole. How much damage does Chris take from the Killer Axe guy? We have 30 defense, so this guy does 48 damage times 3. So 18 times 3, so 54 damage. If we were at 29 defense, he would do 57, which is very dangerous. But if we were using a lance, he would kill us. But here, we survive him with 6 HP left. And then no one else can move in. Yeah, so we do it like this, and one guy moves in, and no one else can move in. Then we can kill that. We can move Chris out, heal him, kill that guy, and then seal the hole again with anyone. Mage Dragon moves in and hits once. Then we can do some chip damage and then kill with Tiki or Nagi. I think you can maybe get Est and some XP for Est and Katria. I think maybe just Katria Est can get some XP here. Yeah, Chris, and I think Nagi just kills. Nice. Nagi XP or Tiki XP? Let's give Tiki some XP first. Nice. Then we're going to seal the hole with anybody. So let's put Katria over here and unequip her. Then we heal everybody. I'm taking this slow because I don't want to die, so please be mindful. Like, if there's a secret tech to get the Hamurn staff or the whatever in chapter 23, I would love to see it. Then we can move out here. And we can bait the next guy. And we just rinse and repeat until we kill all 60 enemies on the map here. I'm not in danger. We're okay. We're good. Glower Tome guy moves in, and that's fine. Oh, shit. That's a bit of a problem sometimes, because if you move too far up, some of these guys can harangue you. That's okay, because we can kill this guy with Luke, I think. Heal and then seal the hole. The Glower Tome guys are a little scary, but not that big of a deal. Katria blocks. Let me just heal everybody. Proof concept is sound. Just gotta ask you. Yeah, I'm taking this very slowly because it's super dangerous. And if I mess up once, I'm dead. We should have some like a new stabs on Cord and everyone else just to be sure, honestly. I should do that. But yeah, this solves this map like very surprisingly easily. And all right. I mean, I say easily, but then this is like it's going to take like an hour. It's going to take an hour to kill all these guys. So like you know, like just because I say it doesn't mean it's easy. When I say it's easy, I mean strictly speaking, there's no random chance that's gonna kill me, and if I execute everything properly, I will win. But as you know, I've messed up to things that were otherwise guaranteed by clicking incorrectly. That guy's gonna keep harassing me until we kill enough enemies that there's not enough people to move around. That's fine, but now for this guy, I think we do a bit of damage. And then we can kill with Tiki or Nagi. I think we keep killing with Tiki for a while. Like all the dragons we feed to Tiki or Nagi, and then everyone else we can feed to Luke, I guess. We go here and we heal. This is a delicate process. Now this guy's gonna harass me, but I think we can move out of the way next turn. When I open that room, where I use a key and rescue? I'll do that. I'll use unlock and then rescue, I think. I could have brought like fodder for that, but it's fine. Catcher moves out of the way. Chris moves to block. Tiki moves out and gets healed. Ford moves away. That guy moves back. Do Tiki and Nagi have no stonies for this? I think so, yeah. I think I can probably be very comfortable getting them to like 15 or so uses each and not be too worried. Because by then, they'll be super strong and not really need any more training. Because most of the rest, I can probably get them to their benchmarks by and their caps by using stat boosters. This room is a death trap, yeah, but it's they're not. I'm not locked in the room with them. They're locked in the room with me. This is a death trap in the sense that everything that goes in will die, and I am the cause of the death. The dragon's doing the shuffle. Yeah, he's gonna move back this turn. Mage Dragon moves in, and I think we can just kill him. And by the way, if you do it right, the Fortify Staff guy whenever triggers, you can just kill him and take his Fortify Staff. So Chris moves away. And Tiki obliterates this man. Obliterated. Do not pass gold and I collect $200. Yo, magic on Tiki. That's useful for Tiki's Mage Dragon transformation, which I definitely can do, and I'm not blocked off because of the difficulty level. I think we just fight that guy, actually. No, I think we don't, because if we do that, we're going to trigger the Fortify Staff user. So let's just keep killing people until that guy gives up. Eventually, the crowd will be thinned enough that we can do that. So this should be pretty formulaic for a little bit. You need to give Marisha more staves. She took all the weapons. They're moving back in. All the weapons in the divorce. You could do 29 and then dance for it. I think we should be okay, because I think now that we've killed enough enemies, these guys aren't going to be convinced to move all the way up here again, unless we mess up. Which we could, and honestly, that might happen. But maybe it doesn't, and then we're good. That's strategy. Strategy in motion. We move up to unblock. We kill another mage dragon. The one thing I'm worried about is when the uncommon enemies like the Killer X guy move up, and that could be like a heart attack moment. Just because, you know, taking a 54 damage crit is not necessarily great for the nerves. And we kill this guy. This is the way that Kaga intended to beat the game. Well, actually, Kaga didn't work on this game, but sure. Let's say it is. Let's say it is. I think we can get away with healing from here, this town now. Nice, we can. Okay. That means we won't have to do as much of a shovel this time. Nice. Let's go and grab some proper staves. As in just normal heal staves. I think we might run out of staves and have to dip into our recovers at some point. But actually, no, there's only 60 enemies, so like 60 uses times 2. At most, we're using like 6 or 7 staves. Damn it. But like 2 staves each. That sounds about right. Like 120 uses. 140 uses. Is there a fire dragon? That guy needs to be chipped. Ah, I baited the mage dragon by moving too far to the upper left. That's okay. I can move out. So Chris goes here. Can I one-shot yet? Oh, I can. Nice. No need to chip. But I could chip just for a bit of XP on Est. Let's do that. Oh, nice. Should we trade out Divine Soul to even out the uses? Yeah, I think we can do that. So let's do that next turn. We want to. I think we can reduce to like 15 or so uses each, and that's probably fine. Maybe like even like 10 each might also be honestly fine. But I think once we start like hitting some thresholds, then that's when we stop. I think for Tiki, we want Tiki as high level as possible, so we can keep getting so we can get more HP. Because I think after a certain like after 30 defense, Tiki's main limiting factor for survivability is her HP. So I want her to have as much HP as possible, if possible. And Nagi has enough HP, I think, but her durability isn't as important, I think, because she doesn't grow as quickly. Yeah, so let's go train around the Divine Stones a little bit. We can actually give both of them to Tiki for now. Or, yeah. I think I want one with like less uses and one with more uses, because Tiki will be doing more combat than Nagi. Nagi is still really good, but Tiki will be doing more combat. Just because Tiki is like more tanky. You stole all the Fire Stones? I did, unfortunately. I wasn't back when I sold them. I wasn't thinking about. I wasn't thinking about doing this. But in a fit of madness, as most of my good strategies do, like I decided to try this. I think divine dragons cap out at 24 speed. It's like 20 plus 4 from the Dragonstone. Yeah, it would have been good to have one here just to like spare some uses, but honestly it's fine because we still needed to one-shot things. And that makes things more comfortable than attacking with like 5 units. And you need to heal all of them. Just from like a just from a actions per kill perspective, it's probably better to do it this way, honestly. Next guy. How many maps left in the game? 2 after this. This is the third to last map in the game, and we're not beating the game today. I think because I think this is gonna exhaust me, frankly. And kill this guy with Luke and then heal both of them. Tiki takes 40 damage from Earth Dragon Ambush. Yeah, so I think we need at least 41 HP. That's the one thing I'm worried about, is being insta-killed by the Earth Dragon when we move up too quickly. Because we are guaranteed to be doubled by that guy. That's like the main like durability threshold I want to beat. In chapter 24 of Fire Emblem 12, New Mystery of the Emblem Heroes Light and Shadow, with Tiki having 41 durability, that will be sufficient. I think Nagi doesn't very easily hit 41 HP either, but honestly, if Nagi dies at that point, that's probably better. Because at that point, I think we can, if we're only losing Nagi at that point, that's pretty good. Having the dragons die at that part of the map is ideal compared to other critical units. One-tile chokes are like Chemical X, the FE12's difficulty. Yeah, I mean, they'd be better if they weren't also so fragile all the damn time. Like, had to be very exact. If you don't do it right, you die instantly. So that's like, I think it's fair. I say it's fair, but like, it's also the most unfair mechanic in the game. But now he can't hit it without a rope. Okay, I ran out of ropes. That's fine. Because I needed to give some to Cord. We also need to like Dragon Shield her up a lot if you want to hit 20 or 30 defense. That's actually okay. It's okay to have one guy that is not as strong. She gets 5 levels starting level 32. No, I think Mannequins can hit level 30. I think 20 Mannequins don't cap at 20. They have the like the level the alt class level type. I think normally it's very hard to get beyond level 20, but you can get beyond level 20. I think. I might be wrong. You think you just mentioned Nagi? I disagree because Nagi is one of the few ways I get guaranteed one-shots on dragons, so I can't bench her. She's just better. She's built different. She's constructed differently for most units. I think it gets level 30, so Nagi can get it if we try hard enough, and that's what I do on the channel. I try really hard to do things that are otherwise not feasible. Yeah, Nagi also, like, being able to kill an enemy and also not die is pretty good. Late game, like, other than that, I need to throw around Max Forge Dragon Pikes, and I didn't want to grind. Like, there's not really too many ways to one-shot a dragon, aside from Max Forge Dragon Pike or Nagi. There really isn't any other way, honestly. And I think I'm going to be passing around the Dragon Pike like a blunt. I'm going to pass that around and like have everybody smoke that shit to smoke some dragons. All right. Next victim. Another Glaubertum guy. I hate these guys, man. All right. Luke, kill him. I think we seal the hole with Chris, and then we just do it again. We're only 1/6 of the way through, so bear with me. It's only gonna take another another hour or so, I think. But it's worth it. It'll be worth it. Trust me, bro. Another fire dragon. Double with the weird mystery can do it, I guess. But having the sword rank for it is a little rough. There's more requirements. Okay, so this guy is a little tough. So we can have S chip and then kill with Tiki. Please get more strength, so I don't have to use strength drops on you. Energy drops. More speed, that's good. Speed helps you not die. Who's the dream Manakite blunt rotation? If Grima were to smoke a blunt, which mouth would he use? Is it like the human face? Like below, like that's on his face, or like his dragon mouth? Both. Oh yeah, how does that work? If like the guy has Grima has two bodies, like the Robin one, and also the dragon one. Does he like get hit twice as hard if he's smoking with both? That's a Thoron guy, I think. So we need to kill him safely somehow, which I think is probably just like Est and Catria combo. Barst, maybe? Who else has 25 luck? Nobody, huh? There's one Thorn guy, and we also have Chris fight. Yeah, let's do it like that. Let's trade over the Silver Lance here. Let's trade it away next turn. So we hit this guy, and we just kill him with Chris. Then we block. Small Grima pass it to big Grima. Yeah. These are the questions that need to be answered. Not like which game is better. Not like how do you beat this map? Like how how would each of the Fire Emblem dragons smoke marijuana? Alright, I need to unequip. It's a good thing I didn't. Another Glauberton guy. If I crit that guy, I would be dead. So that would have been very dangerous. Let's take this. Let's take his lance away. Want to see me find a way to Taro 23? That will be even harder than this one because there's no choke point. Plus, I think I exhaust most of my Dragonstone uses here. I could try. Maybe I could try to find a way to turtle it. Maybe I could. Maybe I should, just because that would be funny. But the issue is then I will probably need more weapons. There's a lot of dragons to fight there. I really don't have that many left after this map, because I'm spending the train here. Like once we start getting down to like less Divine Stone uses, things might get sketchy for the end game. Don't want to run out of bullets before fighting God, you know, so to speak. Because we actually do fight God here. I mean, metaphorically speaking. Yeah, there's no easy place to tank on that map, unfortunately. So it's a bit sketchy. Yeah, too many areas are like you just don't have enough safe spots on 23. I probably could figure out a way if I really put my head to it, but it's not worth it because if you're strong enough to fight the reinforcements, you're strong enough to fight just kill Garnet, honestly. You're surprised how non-threatening the Magic Dragons are? Well, they don't double you, and Chris has 24 resistance, so that's a thing unique to Chris because Chris has like an entire shrine on his. He's wearing an entire shrine right now. He's gonna use Starlight. Probably bored. I'll probably triangle attack Garneth with the Starlight to kill him. That is the plan. How much strength do you need to one round dragons in the end game again? Is it like 14 or is it 12? It's 12, right? You need 12? Is it 12? You guys know? I just want to know when I need to stop training these guys. You have no idea? Yeah, I don't know either. Okay, we're getting less than 1 level up per kill now. I mean, less than two level up, 1 level up per 2 kills. $13 strength. Okay, then we're good on Tiki because we can Rainbow Tonic there. I think we still need at least 1 or 2 levels on Nagi then. All right, next enemy. I guess the Killer Axe guy is not itching to kill me right now. That's nice. I'd have thought he'd already gone for me at this point, but he hasn't. Nice. Okay. We want to get 41 HP for Tiki, ideally. Nice. And I think we have it. We can probably use Speed Wings to get her the rest of the speed she needs. Nagi and Tiki in the same armor? Yeah, you can always do that in this game. This is yeah. Now let's train Nagi a little, so we can try to not use some stat boosters. We still have plenty of weapon uses left, so we can probably keep going actually, until we kill all the dragons. Glower Tome, okay. There's not that many dragons left either, so we actually don't get. We won't be able to use all the weapon uses that we want to. Having the Alm Staff will be nice, but unfortunately you can't get it, to my knowledge. Block here. Alright, next enemy, next victim. Okay, we have... This feels like a lot less than 41 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Only 25 here? I guess there's like 15 in the main room, huh? Like 10, there's 10 enemies here then. There's only 25 enemies left. So we've actually killed like half of them. How many Glowers left? There's 3. There's Killer Axe guy. There's a 11 Sword guy. All things we can deal with, I think. I think the priority... Normally they might go out of order if they can smell a kill, but generally they don't. Okay, so we can chip with Est and then kill with Nagi. Can't believe they made a special chest immune to Thief. I don't think they are. You just can't get them because there's a guy sitting on them. Which is usually the case, I think. Like, the reason you can't get them in this difficulty is that you can't get the guy off of them. Like, there's just some sweaty mage just has their ass on the chest, so you can't get it. It's a enduring problem in our society. can get battle stations in the randomizer. I mean, I guess like it's not great that there's parts of the game you can't access in the higher difficulties. I would rather they bump all the numbers up and also leave all the tools. But whatever. I think it adds an extra dimension to the game that wouldn't be there otherwise. I think warp kind of just breaks the game, and it probably like ideally, if it's perfectly valid to not have it for the player, just because of how much like game it trivializes. You know what I mean? It's 15 strength for endgame? Okay. Then we need one more strength on Tiki. And probably, we use like 2 energy drops on Nagi, I think. We can allocate as needed later. Final chapter can be chased the rescue. Not in my case, I think. I don't have all the characters to talk to the guys, so things get a little complicated. And also, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna fight everything. I'm just gonna fight everything on the map, and you can't stop me. What's the plan next chapter? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna rush the map by killing everything with dragons, and then I'm gonna kill Garneth with triangle attack, and then that should be enough. I think for the baiting, I could either bring a sack unit, or I can use rescue. So the idea would be to attack Garneth with rescue, and then attack Garneth, do no damage, and then rescue out, and that will bait Garneth. What dragons am I referring to? The Earth dragons, I don't need to one-shot them because I can't fight them. Because they will attack from 2 range, and you don't have the option to fight them anyway. Just like most of the dragons. I think we go down to like 15 uses or so, because after that, we still need to use some uses for the next map. So we can't go too low. More speed, very good. If we can get to like 18 speed, that would be great, so we don't have to use speed wings. But I think we can be fine there. You think this is one of the greatest Fire Emblem challenges? I think it's pretty good, just because I think I've need to innovate a little to make things reliable. And I've played this enough that I kind of know the ins and outs of the entire game at this point. I could do this again if I really wanted to. It would be cool if I could do it on this try, because a lot of things went wrong. If they didn't go wrong, I would have a much easier time. But where's the fun in that? Alright, Luke goes here. We heal Chris again. Yeah, we didn't use that as much healing as I thought I would have needed. That's good. Killer X guy is not... Okay, more mages still. Okay, that's fine. I think this is the last kill we give to Tiki. Just because I think we are strong enough on Tiki now. Now we start feeding Nagi a little. Just because like the XP gain is also getting a little bad. More strength? Nice. Okay, I think we've definitely hit our thresholds. Aside from maybe speed. The main thing now, I think, is we need Nagi to get a bit more strength. So we're at 19. I think we can go down to like 15 or so safely. Imagine another FE12 one. Want to try Mage Chris? No, because Mage Chris sucks. What would I do with a Mage Chris? Mages are just not good in this game, man. They're useful, and you need them, but they aren't doing most of your fighting. I could try Mage Chris, but I feel like it would just be worse in every way than having a good physical unit Chris. Like, I could try it, but it wouldn't... I need to change everything up. And I probably would just focus more on Catria early, I think. Which is probably okay. Like, I could probably just focus XP to Catria. But it would be harder, a lot harder. And I would actually need to think on some maps, as opposed to just having a solve ready. Which, I mean, yeah. Nose tank? Nose Ratu isn't as good in this game just because it's so limited. And also, like, you don't really... You still kind of die to a lot of units, even as a Nose Ratu tank. If you can't... It's like a tool that's limited enough that's just not really worth investing into, in my opinion. Imagine you had to, like, buy a subscription service to a thing that... To, like, something that kills you. I don't know. That's like a... I'm not sure if that metaphor tracks, but that's how I feel. You just don't have enough uses for it to make it worthwhile. Cigarettes? I don't know. The metaphor doesn't make any sense. So, please disregard. Oh, Roger hasn't done anything here. Can he do anything? No, he can't. He's getting benched. I went through all the trouble to train him, and I'm not even using him. I think I don't actually need as many units as I thought for the end game. I only need very few, surprisingly, because Tiki and Nagi take up end game slots. And honestly, most of the other units aren't as good in the end game, because I don't need their combat potential, aside from maybe like 2 archers and maybe a lot of Dragon Pike users. Yeah, the best option for mages is Swordmaster, use Levin Sword, but Levin Sword is also very limited, so it's not something you can use long term. I say that, but like the long term usage also isn't really that needed. You only need like a power spike for certain challenges. But I'm very bad at gauging how much of that is needed. So I just default to the more efficient options. You know what I mean? So it's like, I see it as being limited, and it's probably enough to just use anyway. But like, I feel like only 60, like all the investment just for a character to only have 60 uses of it on the Levin Sword, of which you can't really forge very easily, because I don't have the Hamern. It just doesn't feel like it's safe. Like, if I had everything planned out well in advance, I might consider it, but it's just not a very, like, it's not a very recoverable thing. You know what I mean? Can you get Levin Sword in an online shop? Yeah, but you can also get 3x and new staffs in the online shop, so I'm not using it. It's just kind of too strong, I think. Alright. Another one? Okay, we only have a few enemies left. And we'll have soon killed everything on the map. Lovely. This is like Medi's swimming pool? I don't know, man. This is like... Yeah, actually, why is the Dragon's Altar like this? Is it like a country club? The Dragon's Country Club? Probably doesn't have the same menacing ring to it, though. Is it a push from online shop? Nope, it's from the menu. So so I'm not gonna use it. So I think we can get 1 or 2 more kills with Nagi, and then she's probably strong enough. I'll just grab the chest. Yeah, I will. I'll do it later though. Okay, I'll get the other one too. What's in that chest? It's like a worm slayer or something. It's not worth any of the trouble, but I think it's probably okay in the other difficulties, just as a dragon slaying weapon. But here the dragons are so strong, you need to forge that stuff to actually make it worth using at this point in the game. It's still like useful if you want to get a 2-shot, I guess, but in this difficulty, that's not good enough. So you really need to be able to one-shot things, otherwise it's really hard to justify attacking. We're going to start around versus Medius. I think I need to give him 2 Draco shields. 1 or 2 more Draco shields. Then he goes like 1 health. I think 1 more kill for Nagi. She's at 14 uses. That's a little uncomfy. I think maybe we can maybe get a few more kills on Tiki actually. They'll get more levels as they fight enemies in upcoming maps too. So 1 more level for Nagi, and then I think we can call it a day for her. Nice, we got all the good levels. Yeah, I think if we use a 1 speed wing, we actually cap our speed with the rainbow potion. That's good. That's all we need. But what else am I gonna use my speed wings for anyway? Actually, it's unfair that Tiki now only had 1 range. Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice to have the other stones, I guess, but that might make these guys actually a little too strong. They're already basically like super actually, they're not very super usable. You still need to use other items to get them to work, but the idea is there. Alright, let's start killing more enemies with Tiki. Any of my friends play FE? Yeah, some do. Not that many of them though. All right. So, let's move in another enemy here. Arbitrary enemies can only be used 30 times. Because if we train them, then they are extremely lethal weapons and better than every other unit we have in the game. So it's actually worth doing, honestly. And we don't need that many bullets for God, you know? It's actually worth it to train them here because they are so strong against enemies that are otherwise so difficult to kill that it's just it's either this, like I think this is the most reliable strat for me, frankly. Anti-Medius missiles, indeed. The Killer Axe guy's getting ready. Yeah, I live in fear of this guy. I'm surprised he hasn't moved to try to kill me yet. It's probably because he's like, I think all the dragons have priority first. That guy's gonna crit me, and I'm gonna jump for the noise. Okay, still more dragons. Okay, we're good. Okay, 1 more Tiki kill, and I think that's probably all the dragons we have. Come on, give me some HP speed. Nice. I think Tiki is mostly set to go now. I think we should now just start conserving uses and start killing things later. Funny that being a cap strength on average. I mean, 20 strength isn't that much, so it's actually not very good in the grand scheme of things. But all right, next enemy. Okay, we've almost killed all of them. Okay, Glauratome guy. Okay, good. And then Luke kills. Then we double heal and seal up the hole. I think we went through like a whole inventory, nearly 2 whole inventories of healing items, of healing staves. Actually, no, not that much. Only like 1 whole inventory. He's just staring at us menacingly. Is that the Killer Axe guy? Oh, he didn't crit me. Okay. He finally moved. He finally moved, and it was underwhelming. I mean, he only has like a 19% chance of critting, maybe less because of the support bonus, but it's still that I don't know, like it's still scary. And I think we can actually just feed the kill to anybody. Est? Now let's guarantee the kill if we can. What's the plan when I open the door? Probably just rescue, I think. Because otherwise it's hard to survive there. Whew. Does Chris have any support? I have no idea. I think it's just Marth. I don't know who else supports Chris. I don't actually know how supports work in this game, honestly. It's still like a mystery to me, frankly. Tomahawk guy. So I think this guy, we need to trade over a weapon to Chris, otherwise we face crit chance, which is not good. I mean, we could just attack and then just hope we don't die to a 6%. But risking Luke and Roger for that is probably okay. Not Roger. He dies instantly. I think supports are based on being deployed together. I think that's how they boost it, but that's not how you gain the bonus, which is being within 3 tiles. But I don't actually know how the bonuses work because I never planned around them. It just like kind of shows up sometimes, and I'm happy to see it. But like board cord bars are all here, right? So why am I'm not getting any crit reduction here? So I think you need A rank for that, which I might not have. Where are my swords? Let's give a sword from Marth over here. Probably wrong sword. I don't think Chris can use silver swords. He can't. Oops. I'm overthinking this. 13 damage. Trade over the Gradivis, maybe? Yeah. I can also attack with the Gradivis. It's not like I'm going to be using it after this, actually. Atria kill? Can we heal everybody? All of Chris are one-sided? Okay. Chris does not receive support bonuses. Interesting. Does Chris... I'm sure like Chris receives support from Marth, maybe, but I have no idea, honestly. I could be wrong. I probably am. So we now have 2 sword masters left, which should be fine. I think this guy doubles me. That's fine. I think that's 11 sword guy. Oh shit! I had a weapon equipped. Oh man, I procced the fortify. -1 fortify use. It would have been fine anyway, but not great for my economics. That's like the one time that's like safe to slip up, I think. Most of Chris's supports are one-sided, as opposed to all of them. I don't think it matters. I mean, I guess it matters if you're trying to optimize here, but Chris usually has enough stats to just do everything he needs to do anyway. All right, last enemy. Nice. Could Having terrifying Chris critted there. I think this guy could crit me. No, he can't. So it's actually completely safe. There was no risk to anybody. No risk to any living being. We would have been fine. Oh shit, I have my Gratis equipped. -1 Fortify use again. Oops. What a waste. Nice. GG. All is well. We've done everything we needed to do. And now we can kill these guys for XP. Kill these guys for XP. Kill this guy for his Fortify staff. Then kill this guy, and then get all the chests, and then bait the last enemies. I think we move up, open the door, and then we run away. So we've beaten the map, and I think probably the game, but not today. Next time. So you get the Dragon Pike, and we just start killing these guys. Who needs the XP? These guys aren't as good XP as the dragons, so feeding them to Nagi and Tiki is probably not worth it. My strength drops, I think it doesn't matter because I think all of them should just go on to Nagi at this point. Or Tiki. Like 1 to Nagi and 3 to Tiki. 1 to Tiki, 3 to Nagi, maybe. Even to Roger. Nah, I'm not using Roger. I guess we can give some kills to Barst. Yeah, that's 1 Barst level. I'll take it. Nice. All right. I think we can just use the thief staff here because when else are we gonna? There's no other chest in the game. Let's thief this thing. I don't want to walk all the way over there. Seems like a lot of trouble. And now Chris can grab some weapons finally and start killing more enemies. Maybe we can train a bit of sword rank. Not that it matters, but we're not going to be using these things anyway, so why not? Axe Bros probably. I think they're all okay. I mean, Boron Quarter Capped and Barst doesn't really have much reason to keep getting levels. He's got all of his important stats at a good spot. Let's just kill these guys with Fortify support, and that's probably fine. After like all of this, it's probably better to just do things simply. I should probably get some catcher in there too. Just so we can kill these guys without triggering the whatchamacallit, the Fortify staff. Because more Fortify uses is always useful, I think. We can also feed the XP to catcher, I guess. Nice. Catching can work in A rank? I guess that could be useful. Oh, I think one other thing. Marth does need A rank swords, actually. Now that I think about it. The extra damage and on that might be needed for Medius. Because you need A rank swords to do 24 damage. Otherwise you're doing like 23. So I feel like I could be a few off. Like I think Thoron crit is like 75 if you have max rank. -1 damage for every like rank you're missing. -3 each. So like I could probably do like 72 or something with the Thoron and then 23 here. So I need another hit. We're not two-shotting Medius. It's probably okay because I think Chris with the Gradivis can cinch it, but it's a little sketchy because he could just die. You can soft hug, don't know if these are dorkies. I mean, this guy's dorky, so we're fine. But if you like throw away the dorky after this, sure, you could get soft locked. But that's like a problem of your own construction at that point. Right? I also have Unlock Staff, which, I mean, people don't normally throw that out, so that's fine. Okay, now I think we can kill this guy next. So 21 plus 31 is a kill. 21 plus 30. I could also just, like, not get him below half, and that could also work. Nice. Another level? Nope, not quite. I'll leave it on her. Just so we can get it late, so we can open the door and rescue after this. Let's get the fortified staff next. Actually, while we do this, let's get physics in everyone just in case. Where's Marth? Okay, I think we're good. The fun is soft lock is giving a light spirit to Sheena and then attacking her ground soldier. Yeah. It's all good fun. Let's use unlock over rescue use. Unlock is 2 range, so anyone you use to unlock is still in danger. So you have to rescue, otherwise, like I could do it if I have fodder, but no one here is particularly fodderable. I guess Roger is, but we could just sack Roger, honestly. But we spent so much time training him. I don't know if I want to sack him here. We could just sack Roger. Well, let's put it to a vote. Sacrifice Roger or use 1 rescue staff. Kill Roger. Use 1 rescue staff. Obviously, everyone's gonna say kill Roger, but maybe the answer is no. I'm not. The results of this poll are not binding. So 22 here plus 30 is a kill. We don't die here. Oh, it's actually pretty even. Rescue staff's more important. What magic? Yo, 4 to 5. Let's go. How many do we have? Like 8. We have quite a bit because we didn't use a lot. We conserved it quite a bit. But it's not my problem that I have made like efficient use of my stabs. That doesn't mean Roger should live. Like, even if Roger lives, I don't think he's being used. I guess I could use him to bait enemies, I guess, in the next map. But he's not level cap, so he's a little worthless right now. I didn't train him. The rescue staff could save someone's life that you actually deploy. That is true. That is true. The poll is pretty clear. Use 1 rescue staff. It's like half and half. It's like extremely not clear, actually. Like, it could go either way at this point. Alright, let's heal everyone up to full. Roger as a projectile. Save him to sack later. I think we can sack Luke next map. Actually. I think we still need to use Luke. Because Luke is capped, and we do need 2 archers, I think, for the final map. Had the sacrifice strats gone to my head? No, they've always been there. I don't know who you're trying to like fool here, but like the call is coming from inside of the house here. Two more maps after this? Yes, we're not getting them we're not getting to them today though. The positive voters? I see. Alright, so I think now we kill this guy. He's got Thoron, so 22 damage plus Silver Lance is a kill. No risk. If things feel bad, we can try to heal. Roger's being used in ongoing softlock run? Yeah, that's true. He'll have his time to shine. Am I planning on clearing the boss room? I open the door and I bait them out. This is something I can only do because I've routed the whole map. so I don't have to waste a new staff uses to This is the other benefit of doing it like this. I can go into the final battle with like 6 anew. I can go into the next map and the final battle with like 6 anew staff charges, which is actually really nice. Because with units like Tiki who just don't take damage and can survive so many hits, I can just plow through enemies by spamming anew. Each anew staff is 1 enemy dead. How many weapon uses did it take throughout this map? Let's see. 17 Divine Stone plus 30 Divine Stone, maybe? And everything else was pretty cheap. And the only reason I had to use Divine Stone was to train my units. Like, this is the most efficient use of the Divine Stone possible, because other uses for XP are just not as efficient. We need to kill Roger. He's not useful, frankly, and he's not going to reach his caps because I didn't account for, like, I have too many units at this point. I didn't account for all the dragons being this useful. Where's my door key? Excelblem hates democracy? No, and like, I'm telling everyone now, vote for Roger so I can justify it. I need democracy to confirm my choice. I'm telling you now as a viewer to vote for Roger, so I can say that it was the vote of the people. Everyone do it. Everyone do it. Everyone who has voted, vote for Roger. Vote for me to kill Roger. I'm still gonna do it anyway, so just confirm my choice so you could be on the winning side. Do it! Kill him! Estimated? Yo! My word is worth a few percentage points. Keep killing him! Kill him! Kill him! The 3 or 4 people left who haven't voted yet, vote to kill him now. It's gonna happen anyway. Don't you want to be on the winning side? So I think once the door opens, things actually get pretty tricky. So actually, I do need to plan this out. Whichever choice ends up, yo, 54% kill Roger. Let's go. Let's go. I love democracy. 55%, lovely. You almost down with gerrymandering? No, it's just blatant vote. It's just blatant voter manipulation at this point. There's no don't use such fancy words. So I think the plan is once Roger opens the door and dies, we kite some of the enemies and we bait the ranged enemies to the upper left. We fight the ranged enemies over here while we kill the other enemies down here. We actually do need to hustle a little for this because it's otherwise a little tough. Okay, I'm closing the vote. 55% kill Roger. Yo, he served his purpose. Like I've killed more people for less. Remember what happened to Sirius? They all pulling open the door. Yeah, I'm aware. Aside from maybe like the meteor guys. All right, so these guys are all pretty scary. So we need to deal with them like post haste. I want a death on the stream too. So goodbye, Roger. You have done more than most people have in this run. We haven't had like people who die recently, so I gotta do it. I gotta hit quota. Roger doesn't have anything to live for now that Sheeta died. So true, yeah, that's true. Killer Axe, this guy is another Killer Axe guy, so I live in fear right now. I could probably fight him with a steel sword. if it's the only guy I fight. So let's wait for them to move a little closer. We got rid of all of the fortifies, so we should be okay on that front. I think the Berserker moves faster. No. 7 move, 8 move? Okay, we can't do that now because they've stacked up. This is tricky. And there's 2 Killer Axe guys? Ah, fuck me. Okay. I think we just run. These guys have overlapping range. It's a no-go. You gotta stack them up again. But fortunately, I think aside from the dragons, none of them have 2 range. So we can trap all the 2 rangers on the top while we fight all the 1 rangers at the bottom, I think. Yeah, these guys are stacked up. If this guy crits me and then this guy hits me, I'm dead. With whoever I put there. So I think we had to split them up on the top. This would be like the worst place to die after all the work has been done. But we should be okay. Because these guys have silver swords, this guy's killer axe. If we don't... Yeah, we can bait this guy here to fight here. And we can just kill him. I think we equip a killer bow for this. I'm feeling fancy today. I think we probably need a horseman, actually. Oh, I don't have one because Roger died. Also, I didn't make Barst into one here. That's fine. And these guys have overlapping range. I can't touch them right now. So I think Chris goes here and unequips. Yeah, we try to... Let's get some tomes on our guys so we can try to organize a better kill. Like, let's give Board, like, the Excalibur if I have it in the convoy. I do not, but, Merrick's book? I can just use a Thoron, I guess. Core is not doing any damage, that's fine. But Marishug should get the Nosferatu or something. Alright. We still can't bait these guys, because this guy plus anyone else, if they crit, they just kill me. We should be okay as long as they bait the dragons upwards. We keep baiting here. Actually, it should be okay to fight one of them here, now that I think about it. But not right now. Actually, maybe we do it right now. Because the play is we hit... Can we... Do we not kill this guy? Oh, we do kill this guy. So if we kill him... If we crit and then he crits, we kill him and then we die. But if we use an iron sword, we should be okay. The issue then is, I don't think we have enough firepower to kill all 3 of these guys. Like, a little shocking after all of this, but... I think we can wait for them to move in a bit more. Just so we have more firing angles, actually. I think we move Luke down, and we swap in Barst to get more damage in. Don't use the unused staff here, damn it. Okay, this is a nail biter. I think as long as we stay out of range of this guy, we should be fine. So we can move Barst in like right over here to try to keep baiting these the ranged guys. I could bait here with Chris, and I think that should be okay, but I'm a little nervous about that, honestly. I think if we use the Iron Sword here, we should be fine. Because we won't die to a crit, and we don't kill him with a crit. And the sword guy can double me, but it's really not dangerous. Because, like, if you go on the far tile, only one can attack if we don't kill him. Let's go over here and equip an Iron Sword. We should be okay. 18x4? Chris do 3x. What are you talking about? Killer weapons don't do 4x damage in this game here. Like, they only have Kyra crit. This isn't Fates. Yeah. Like, you almost got me, like, panicked there a little bit. It'd be so unfortunate if they were actually 4x, and I just I've never been crit in this, like, run so far, so I don't know about it. Ah! Ah! I live in fear. That wasn't worth it. I think I just back up entirely. And then use recover. These guys only have physical weapons, so I just go all the way back up here. And I just heal the foe. And then we're fine. We unequip though, just to be sure. Let's take all my weapons. And then heal. Like, because we baited these guys up here, we no longer need to worry about the guys fighting us. I think I pop a physic onto Barst, so Barst can move over here. I think we move Luke over here to bait some of these guys over here, and then Barst can split them up. We should survive one more combat here, so we should be okay. Let's pop another physic, and we're okay, I think. Chris is unequipped, so we shouldn't take damage. We shouldn't die. And then we can just kill this guy with all of our firepower once he moves in. Even if he crits us, we'll live. We don't kill the dragon yet, but that's fine. Ah! I don't like that. That's like a very that's scary as fuck, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the one thing I'm afraid of, you know. If I grab the big thrower on home, I can just kill him. That might be worth it. I don't want to think too hard. Like I'm not going to be using this thing 21 times. If I can nuke 21 enemies with this thing, might as well. Kill him. Kill him, board. Okay. Let's move Catcher out of the way. And we drop a physic here. Recover. Whew. Alright. Hard part's over. Now, we need to kill all these guys before the next one comes in. So we actually need to hurry a little here. We can't take this one slow. These guys won't kill Chris, so that's fine. Let's drop a physic onto Barst. He just needs to heal though. As long as we can keep these guys tied up here, that's fine. I think we just go over here and unequip Luke. That way he doesn't kill too many enemies. He'll take one hit, and that's fine. Nice crit. Seeing Bor do something value is a card, no sin. I mean, okay, last guy coming in. Bor, nuke this guy with throw on. Let's see the animation. Ooh. Nice. Let's recover. And then equip a sword. If we can crit that guy down there, that'd be nice. And now that we've dealt with these guys, we can just wait for these guys to move in. Dude, TK and Nagi need more XP. I think we're okay. Because we can just speedwing and energy drop now. We should be okay. We're not really lacking strength on anybody at this point, so there's not really anything we need to do. We don't need to train anymore because we have our endgame stats ready. Yo, I dodged it. No crit though. Nagi needs more strength. Yeah, she definitely does. I'll probably give her all 3 energy drops. Board and blast. Let's go. No crit. This is what you get for not forging all the crit on the weapon. Alright. Nice. We beat it. We beat the map. Let's keep training Luke a little here, I guess. Luke can fight one guy, and then we can keep baiting the guys over the wall. What happened to the barrier? The barrier staff? Oh, I think it's in the convoy. I haven't used it. I forgot to equip him. We did it, gamers. Yes, we did. We are gaming today. We've killed the most dangerous enemies in the game, like it was nothing. All it took was 3 hours. The unarmed guys? Oh, I killed everybody. I opened the barrier so I could fight the, so I could open the final area here. I had to step out. Is Luke dead? No. Why did I unequip Luke? Because I needed him to bait the enemies without fighting there. So if he's unequipped, he doesn't die. And here, like, if you bait, because of the way the wall works, if you bait the forest enemy, you can make sure you only fight one guy at a time. So it's very safe. If you do it right. I mean, obviously, if you fuck up and die, that's on you. But yeah. Snipers specifically are very good on this map because the water can only be walked on by snipers and berserkers and lords and dancers. So like it's very cramped if you have all like high movement units. But if you have if you have snipers, it's okay. Is Luke in the room with us right now? Yes, he is. He's right there. Roger died though. I sacked Roger to save one rescue staff use because I'm not using him in the end game anyway. Let's just keep walking them back and forth because I don't want to move anyone else and risk having something go wrong. Snappers having water walk is so strange. Yeah, it's weird because the lower promos don't have it. But I think it's probably because it's needed for like some enemies threatening you, and it's very useful. It's like one of the better parts about snipers is that they can walk on water because it matters for a surprising number of maps. Like chapter 10, for instance, chapter 16, 17. That's basically it. But where it does matter, it matters a lot. And I think it's cool that there's uses, you know, for this. All right, so now, I guess you gotta bait out the meteors, huh? What a pain. I guess we have to, right? Gotta better all the meteor uses because I don't think I can rush in and just get past them, honestly. There's Glauber tomes too. If I want to play it safe, I gotta wait out the meteors. So let's bring Chris, a healer. I think just bored, just because he has the highest magic. We just give him a bunch of heal staves. After this point, heal staves are not useful because we don't have time. So we can use up all the heals, and that's fine. We can use the recovers for anything else that needs to be done. How did Roger die? I sacrificed him to save rescue use. He was in Operation Dorky. Operation Dorky. I feel like that's a pretty accurate descriptor for many of my sacks, which is just using them to open a door and then dying to all the ambushes inside. I don't have enough space to use him anymore. I trained too many units. A shocking thing to say after I lost like Katria and lost Pala and Sita. But I think it's because I decided to go all in on Tiki and Nagi that they crowded out any other competing slots. Like if you don't train Tiki Nagi, you can just use a better unit. So I think I have 24 res, so I can tank 2 meters at once. Like 15 each. So that should be fine as long as we keep the heals up. And this is going to take forever, by the way. Alright. 14, 14. Okay. Yeah, this is going to take a hot minute. I think every occasion I need a double heal. It won't be too often. This one is Marth's redemption arc. What do you mean redemption arc? Like for not killing Roger? Or for the redemption arc for all the failed runs because I misclicked on Harden. Now everyone is dead. I don't have enough time to kill everyone. It's not even a matter of like capability. I just don't have the time for it. I guess if I really wanted to, I could do it, but it would mean under deploying on some maps. And I guess technically that wouldn't be an issue, but it would hurt reliability for the sake of like funny, I guess. Which is fine. I've done that before, but I've played this enough that I don't want to do that. There was one run where I did get replacements because people kept getting slaughtered, and that wasn't intentional. That was just because I messed up on chapter 3 and got too many people killed by the I think chapter 1, because I think I sacked a bunch of people because the chapter 1 got fucked up. So I just had to sack a lot of the early people in order to survive. Like you said, Marth's Redemption? Okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah, this time Marth was like so distracted by actually having to win the war that he couldn't kill all of his own people first. Truly a hero's tale. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, I've done it before. Like, in the other run, I was getting a ton of replacements all the time, but you just get so many units. It's actually hard to find the space to kill all of them. My Horror 3 run had a lot of deaths. They're also really bad in this game. Yeah, that's true. They don't have as high of a level. They just don't get good stats. Their growths are really bad, you know. And this isn't they're also really bad in Shadow Dragon 2, but in FE11. But their some units can just break the game anyway. And basically, the replacement run is hinged on the victory is dependent entirely on there being whatchamacallits. A bunch of guys that have you know, 30 defense, because that just beats the game, period. So I think the play here could be to bait the Glowertone, or I could just have 2 Brave Weapon guys move up and kill them. So I could Brave Sword is B rank, so I can have Brave Lance on Catria and Brave Sword on Triss, and then we just kill both of them. No sweat off my back. Maybe I can feed the boss to one of the Manicates. That might be enough XP to get Nagi another level, which might be nice. We can trade the Dragon Stones too, to even up the uses. Yeah, basically they're reusable in FE11 because you can manipulate things to make them very strong early, but in this game you really can't do that because they're just worse categorically, and you need much stronger units much earlier in FE12. A lot of FE12 like early game is actually just throwing Triss at everything because everyone else is too weak to do anything. And getting characters to the point of being strong enough to handle anything is quite hard in FE12. And a lot of the game is trying to, like, struggle to keep up there. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's how it is. That's how it be do. Get a Brave Sword over here. Maybe we can forge the Brave Sword so we can get more comfortable kills on some of, like, enemies' next map. Like, the main use of the Brave Sword and Brave Lance is just killing these sorcerers, because otherwise they're very hard to one round. Brave Lance kills this guy, and then Brave Sword kills this guy. 495s though. I feel like if something funny happens, I could just die. I'm not super sure I want to live in that reality though. We have the new staff, so I guess we can use that just in case. Like, I don't want to be in a reality where I miss like 295s and then just get obliterated by Glower. That would be so sad. So let's have a bit more firepower just in case. Like, we can hit this guy for more damage. Let's give this a better accuracy weapon though. Like a Silver Lance. Let's give Board some range support like Physic and Fortify. And maybe a new or rescue. Just in case. I don't think I'll need it, but who knows what's gonna happen in this fucked up world. Anything could happen. Anything can change. That's probably not the lesson that Fire Emblem was trying to teach you, though. Anything can change. At any moment, you can just die as something random and unavoidable. So I think we go after the far away guy first, because we can. If we rescue out here, we can just fight them. Like, this guy's unarmed. This guy's unarmed. We can train some sword rank on them maybe, with Marth. Okay, we brave sword this man. Don't miss 95. Don't miss 95. Don't miss 95. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Okay, we're good. You think a new saves you? A new saves you by getting me out of range. Okay, then we brave lance this guy. Kind of change fate. Dies with 95% miss. 99.55% true hit. So have at least 1.8% chance of missing at least one of the 4 hits. Yeah, those are the numbers I do not like to see. So please don't say those words out loud, so I can continue to live in my blissful ignorance. I think we can use Levin Sword here to actually feed some kills, to feed some XP onto Marth, because at least weapon rank, because we're not using this thing anymore. Oh, nice. Actually, we can actually probably get a lot of weapon XP here. That way we don't have to use that way we don't have to use our we don't have to use the arm scroll. I think we actually have enough. We can get like 5 weapon XP, I think, for Marth. You can also fight the boss too if we need a bit more. It's not quite enough. Like, but the bar has increased, so it's quite a bit. I think we can probably get it from the boss. And we actually don't die to the boss, surprisingly. That's a... Yeah, we have a lot of Worm Slayers to use also. Weapon XP is Cabby is like 5 per enemy. So we got like 5 per enemy. So we have enough from the boss, I think, if we want it. So we can like hit and run here. We don't die, so we should be okay. Nice, we got it. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice, we got A-rank swords. Very nice. I'll take that one for the road. And then we can kill this guy with Nagi, maybe? Probably not. We probably need to heal, but that's fine. Weapon XP cap is only on Lunatic? I think so. But it is quite frustrating because, like, I do all this farming and I still don't get... It's still very hard to build rank. Nice. We beat it. I think we give the kill to Nagi because I think this gives her a level. But we need to, like, feed XP somehow first. Let's heal everyone up to foe so we can make sure we get the kill. Let's just in case, let's bring Tiki up here just in case we miss. Because if we don't hit with Nagi, I think it'll be hard to actually get the kill. If we try to trip also. So let's this is just for an emergency. I think the boss should give us at least 70 XP. I don't think it gives us 100. So let's give the kill to Nagi. Just so she can be just slightly a bit stronger for the next map. Alright, let's heal Chris up to foe. Alright, we are ready, I think. We could triangle attack here, but I don't think it does anything because magic you can't hurt mage dragons with this. So let's Silver Lance, and then I think we can kill with Nagi. And Nagi survives the counter, right? So I think Tiki just kills, but Nagi can get XP. Let's turn the animations on. Why not? And if we miss, that's fine too, actually, because no palace, what triangle attack? Board cord burst. Nice. Ugh. 70 XP? Nice. Exactly enough. Yo, we got strength. Oh, yo! Strength and speed. Lovely. That's what I'd like to see. All right. That's about it. We have routed the Dragon's Altar. We've beaten the whole game. Well, not yet, but the hardest map, not the hardest map, but the most dangerous map with all the highest concentration of super dangerous enemies through the 2-tile block strat and the funneling and the dragon kills. Without the dragons, funneling everything is going to be such a pain, but this is like killing 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. Not only can we train all the dragons to like be super usable in the end game, we can also do this without going insane. Because if we had to fight these guys with like archers and everything, we would need to do like 20 actions every time we wanted to fight one enemy, and that would just take so much time. Great. All right. And the funny thing is that there's just no story in this part of the game. There's like, oh, there's stairs. And next map, after you kill Garner, there's no story either. Your resistance is impeccable. You might be our strongest hope defeating Garner. Bro, you can't use Starlight. Alright. Oh, we have Nagi and Chris support. That's slightly useful. Garner cannot be damaged by regular weapons. What if you could like have the Starlight? Couldn't you in theory beat him to death with the book? That would be funny if that's like an emergency option, or you don't have enough mages, so you have to fight him with the book. Yeah, I think in FE3 this is like a consecutive series of maps. So I think let's just do some battle preps, but let's not actually do anything. So I think the plan is Tiki attacks here, Nagi attacks here, dance attack, all that stuff. I think early on we can actually turtle a bit, because the reinforce only start showing up like turn 8 or something. So we can do it like that. But we won't do that today. Thanks for watching, guys. We've done something great today. We have killed everything on the map. And should I stream the finale tomorrow? I'm tempted, honestly. I'm tempted to. You know what? Yeah, I'll stream it again tomorrow. Let's do it like that. And then after that, I can actually just work on videos for the first time forever. Yeah, finale tomorrow. Let's watch the let's go and kill Medius and all the dragons and everything. I feel like if I let this sit too long, I'm just gonna forget what I wanted to do, and that'll be even worse. So let's do this tomorrow. Show up again 2 p.m. Eastern, and let's go and beat FE12 Lunatic Reverse. New Mystery of the Emblem Frozen Light and Shadow Iron Man in one go on the 56th try. Let's do it. All right, have a nice day, everyone. We are going to achieve victory tomorrow, and nothing aside from my own hubris and misclicking, more importantly, can stop me.